posed in the chat? Did any of you? I'm gonna say, do either of you guys have an idea of anything?
Well, I mean, I know the
Um,
stuff that's on my list, but hadn't thought of anything specific yet. Um, yeah, I'll definitely. I'll need to get. I need to get back to you. I can of course post my own lists if that'll be helpful to you.
okay.
As I figure
Well,
I'd
you
put
don't
up a.
plan on.
As I figure I send you a short list tomorrow. After I had a little bit of time to think.
Well, I mean, just if at all possible, I guess before the 15th, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Definitely by the 15th. I was again probably gonna do it. Tomorrow while you guys are gaming or something.
Okay. That's what I plan on going shopping. Or doing the rest of it anyway.
Hmm.
That's right. I don't know how difficult Nancy is to shop for.
These days vary because you can never figure out what she actually wants. So we are effectively in a fight with will-o'-the-wisps.
You said what now?
Well, last session we walked through the room and I got shot at by death lasers from will-o'-wisps. So
Yep. Specifically, as I describe them, they are um, tiny bits of light um, with a bronze ring around them that appears to be non-physically bound to them, so it'll move with them.
Oh, okay. So you're being shot at by lasers. Oh, okay.
Okay, do I need to clear everyone else? I should probably just clear everyone else to be able to get everything to be. There we go. Servers up here right now. Okay. The servers force aren't attacking you guys, but they are behind you, kind of blocking your way while pulling shit.
Hmm.
Okay, anyone need any kind of recap or anything like that?
Um, I
believe so.
would if possible. I'm not say I believe. I'm not say a refresher would be nice. Brain's a little muddled at the moment.
Okay, well, um, you guys are on the second floor. The elevators appear to be um, shifting by time and not any kind of call or control mechanism.
That's right. That's right. The elevators move like every 3 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys have tracked what by all evidence is indicated Kalina here, there also is evidence of another faction here as well.
Yeah, the tech priests or whatever the fuck. They are.
There are the priests of Cyrus of the machine of the however you want to
Servants of the Machine Empire.
however you want to phrase it. Yep. Be careful. I may find fifth edition cogs for you to fight, and remember they must be completely dismantled to be destroyed.
You say that as a threat. I say that would be fucking awesome. I fully endorse this.
Well, they didn't get completely dismantled in order to, defeat them in the show. For like the first couple of episodes, and then they were like, did everyone forget about the continuity? All right. And then they just punch them enough times and they die.
There's also a possible extra faction then, third faction, if you will. Just from
a third party, if you will.
Just from some of the indications from when you guys have talked to the, for lack of a better term, Arcanist priests. There was also a door that was skipped that did have a conversation behind it.
Oh, right. I forgot about those guys. Yeah, that would be the third faction.
There appears to be, at least from what you can tell with the elevators, 3 floors. Any particular questions?
No, that's pretty good.
Well, yeah, that seems to cover everything.
Okay. Okay. I know that Eric was kind of a maybe.
Yeah, we're already running late enough. If he was gonna, I'm not worried about waiting for him.
Okay.
Damn, Mick.
I'm assuming if he shows up, it'll probably be around like 10:30. Which, given his work schedule and everything, I was like, if he shows up, it's great and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath if he decides to sleep it off or whatever.
Oh,
No,
totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then,
just means Brian should be able to attack something because he has nimble people to heal.
with I believe roughly half of your health being taken out in a single hit.
Not half, but maybe a third. A good chunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, 61 is definitely not half. I'm at 100. Looks like 155 to 220 something.
Okay. With a chunk of health being taken out by a multitude of laser lights, I will need the power of initiative.
Already in.
Are you in fact faster than light?
Apparently, it only rolled a 20.
That's a good question. Wow, I like how my computer's like, no, pick a time later. I don't want to.
Have I heard of Acer? Well, I'm on an Acer computer, so what do you think?
No, so...
I will pick a time. That time will be, you know what, I'll just say 1:30. 1:30. There we go. That is my time to schedule a restart. Alright. Alright. Tibbs and initiative, which I believe is a flat plus 10. I think. All I have to do is be faster than light.
Hmm.
Easy enough for a cat. Initiative plus 11, apparently. Whatever. Fuck it. While I finish setting up, I'm going to go ahead and roll my initiative and roll 20.
The balls
That's
on this
always
one.
smart. That's always smart.
He's a madman.
Yes, I am.
Okay, survey. I'll bite. What do Dan Patterson, AT&T, and FedEx have in common? Poor Kodo, he goes to 0.
Yeah.
He's made him to slow. Oh, there he goes.
Never thought light would be super quick, but here we go. Kenshi.
Hey, 20 is amazingly fast in this game, thank you. Just happens to be that, according to this game, cats are faster than light.
He's Neon Cat. Okay, keep in mind these things do have do some elevation. They are closer to the ceiling.
How far up?
13 feet.
Okay, so...
Keep in mind this is a supply boat.
Yeah. So, using my Gravity Knight shenanigans, I will run up the wall and along the ceiling to this position. Where I will put one sword attack into each, and then a kung fu attack into the one on my left. Unfortunately, I have crit failed my kung fu attack. I know this already. So when I go in for the kick, I'm going to hook my foot into that metal circly thing you said that's around them.
Well, they're tiny.
I would hook my bootlace into the, or rather my sandal lace into the spinny thing and be dangling from that.
No.
As I already knew I crit failed, so.
So are these just balls? These are just balls of light?
Apparently, they're balls of light that shoot lasers.
I wonder what condition immunity that is. Oh, okay. It's a typo. That's what that is. Sorry, let me fix that.
What about these? What about these machines in the hallway? Are they doing anything?
Those are the servitors. They are performing maintenance or repairs on the mechanics on the interior of the wall.
Yeah, those are the things we were told not to mess with, or they will fuck you up.
Yeah, I remember not messing with them. So, okay.
I say they're the keepers from the Citadel. Don't fuck with them.
I guess I'll keep an eye on Kenshi and see if anything that he did actually caused any damage.
Well, I got a magic sword, and it's on fire, so one of them might hurt.
Okay. With the swing of your sword, you're able to catch two of the very quickly moving lights and their respective rings from the left group. The rings go and slam into the wall being carried by the force being hit by your blade. The wisps of light, upon hitting the wall or ceiling, respectively, depending on which one you're looking at, appear to go into the outer kind of halo ring that surrounds them, as if it's retreating, and the ring itself kind of falls and clatters.
So I heard it. I heard some of the ones in the cluster. Yeah.
With the group to the right, your blade goes through. Many of them appear to avoid it. Though you do skim one and catch the other as the entity is flying from the away from the force of your hit. The light again appears to be just sucked into the outer ring as it hits nearby objects and clatters to the ground. So 2 from the left group, 1 from the right group.
Okay, they can be hurt.
Tibbs.
Okay. Let me see. All right. When they shot at people, they shot at Tenchi, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they know I'm the only one that
Okay.
shot. That's where we ended.
When they shot at you, just a dodge roll, or was it like a?
Yeah, it was a dodge.
Oh, okay. Okay. And there's only like 2 groups of them.
2 groups. One has 19. Yeah, one has 19. The other has 18.
Yep.
Okay.
They are tiny.
Just so I can know, for the purposes of, for the purposes of spells, do these groups count as one?
I believe with the minion group rules, they do count as a single target. Yes.
As far as for spell targeting, you have two targets.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay.
Because why not?
I believe they get a saving throw for that.
They do.
Well,
it
this is
is,
Ladrina, so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it means he has to roll.
Yeah, I'm working on that. All right, but yeah, since I never have few enough targets to actually cast it. Might not actually work. Let's see if my D12 saves me.
I believe it's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Charisma.
Oh, charisma.
Yeah, I know it's it.
Well, it's a ball of light. I can't imagine it's that charismatic.
It's a very pretty light.
Okay. So 21 for Bane.
Okay. The magical effect appears to take hold as their coordination in their cluster diminishes slightly.
Haha!
Woohoo! You got hurt by getting zapped with the laser, correct?
Yeah. I lost 60 something hit points.
Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah, 61 hit points.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's what happens when, like 20 of them zap you at one time.
Okay. I can't remember. With your amount of hit points, is that even really a problem?
I'm at 155 of 224.
Okay.
So I'm at about what, 2/3, give or take.
One, two, three. All right. Gonna go ahead and, as my bonus action, like Kenshi, are you okay?
As he slowly rotates around on the little metal bit. I've been better.
I'll pray for you.
Just looking dejected as he slowly rotates.
I'll slap my hands together and then like. All
Oh,
right.
no, he's gonna transmute me.
Hmm?
He's gonna transmute me. Let the full
Did
metal
you
alchemist
want
my
that?
ass. Clapped his hands
Did you want
together.
that? You don't want that. You don't want that, do you?
No, I don't want to be full metal alchemisted.
Okay. I will going to cast Healing Word.
I don't want to come back as a talking doggy that depresses everybody.
Gonna cast Healing Word as my bonus action. Recover 14.
Cool, and I get to add a d12 to that. Because mending...
Yay.
You said 14?
Yeah.
Plus 9,
I love
23.
I love this feat. I love this feat because now I no longer have to do math and I no longer have to roll. All I have to do is just put notes next to all my healing spells.
Isn't that great?
I know.
Trish,
Like, how much do you want? You want this? Yeah.
Hello?
It's like, wait, you recover 3d10? No, you recover 30 plus whatever the fuck I give you.
Okay.
I don't know why it surprises me that's a thing, but it surprises me that's a thing. Like, do you have dismemberment insurance?
What?
Survey asked if I had dismemberment insurance. It's like, I don't know why I'm surprised that's a thing, but I'm surprised that's a thing.
Oh, well, technically, if you have life insurance, yes, you do, because usually that's kind of been there. Dismemberment insurance is basically insurance that covers you in case you lose a certain amount of body parts, and that's usually kind of in the fine print where they pay you like $5,000 or $10,000 per finger or limb or hand or toe that you lose.
Which makes sense. Like I said, it's like I don't know why I'm surprised that's a thing, but
yeah. Well, yeah, because your life is gonna suck a little bit, if you lose like 3 fingers.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Tibbs, the floating arcanist wisps for lack of a better term, the techno lights, have a rather strong response to having spells casted on them, as Kenshi's being just kind of floated around a bit from their movement patterns. The narrow thin strips of air particleize with these blue bits of light that form momentary coherent beams. I need 2 defense rolls from you.
Asshat.
They're using the pew pew lasers.
So you said 2 defense rolls?
Yep.
Yep.
But you get to add a D4.
Yep.
Yay. Alright. Yeah. Okay, the first one's nice. Okay. Feel like I'm about to get scuttled. Well, 32 hits you, then I'm pretty sure it's going to hit me.
Yeah, they're going to have a ridiculous to hit until we thin them out a bit. That's how the minion rules work.
Okay, the sheer quantity of laser beams make it virtually impossible to dodge, as they essentially particleize and form into a beam in a flash.
Hold on. Maybe. Where are you when I need you?
Yeah, have fun on that con save there.
Oh no, I'm gonna fail it. No, that's much for that.
Oh, for the concentration, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna botch that. So.
You only got a roll of 47.
Well, they're two separate attacks. That's why I have.
Oh, it's 2 separate attacks.
Yeah, because both groups are firing.
Oh, so you got to roll 23 and a 24. That's totally doable for you.
On con?
Yeah.
Well, it's a D20 plus a D12, so possibly.
That's a weird dice.
Depends on my D12, which is kind of flaky at times. I'll say, because I can roll like really awesome on my D20. I'm like, yeah, I rolled a nat 20, and my D12 rolls like a 1. It almost seems like the lower my D20, the higher my D12. So, see. Okay, I might be able to make it with that. That's going to be a stretch.
To watch soccer, this is 2-time movie.
I'm going to try and download that for you, okay? I'm going to try and do that tonight. Alright?
Okay.
Awesome.
That has been tonight's cameo appearance from Alexander.
Oh, wait, that's right. I have advantage on these rolls because I believe I took Warcaster.
Warcaster, the best caster.
Let's see. Which might be good. I'll say, which might be useful because I believe I kind of goofed on one of them. Yeah, I have advantage on Constitution saves. Goody. Oh, thank God. I need those.
Remember that affects both the D20 and the D12.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm fairly certain I can't roll higher than an 18 on that one, but I'll try it anyway. But let's see. Advantage. Yeah, an 8. So no. 16 plus 1, 12. And come on, D20. fuck you. It's my first time really using Warcaster, so I swear if you fuck me over on this. Wait a second, this is a save, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Yay, I forgot. Kiss of the Changebringer. Increase the bonus of all saving throws to a +2. Woohoo! I love this stupid necklace. Thank you, magical Kermuffin. Okay. Now I actually might make it. As I botched it.
Hey!
Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you, 25. I get fucking skewered, but...
At least you maintain the spell.
I'm like, ow! I just took like 94 points of damage. So 131 minus 94. We're down to 37 hit points.
Damn.
Ooh, man, that hurt.
And then move around a bit.
I'm an epic mage. Took 94 points of hit, 94 points of damage, and still fucking maintain my spell. You cannot distract the power of God.
Cough, cough. How dare cough?
At least I'm not coughing up blood because it's lasers and it cauterized everything.
Coughing up bits of light.
Okay, down to. Alright. Okay. Kodo, can you fix this? Not me, the light.
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Oh, hang on. New Blood Hunter feature I keep forgetting to do a thing. As I had hit both of them with my sword, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
Anytime they do damage to someone other than me, they take intelligence damage. They take psychic damage equal to my intelligence modifier if it is attacking within 5 feet of me, which they did. So they both take 2 psychic.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, big swing.
Okay, the group of 19 becomes a group of 18.
Oh, shit.
Woohoo!
Yep, big damage.
That 2 damage actually killed something, okay.
One of the bits of light will be drawn into the inner ring, and the ring will fall into one of the many supply boxes.
That was lucky, huh? Who knew you actually had to do anything?
I'm surprised they're not immune to psychic.
I'm just going to take this as one of those happy accidents.
Right, I'm out of space.
Okay, with a... Oops. with a surge of lightning. Energy arcs through the through this group next to there, as it moved and your lace is attached to it. Electricity arcing through the rings. 5 of the rings eventually no longer emitting light as the energy gets sucked into the inner ring, and again the 5 random rings from the group just clatter to the ground, or into boxes, as the case may be, because again you're in a supply room. Okay, would anyone like to refoot?
No, I'm good, I think.
Okay. I think I'm good with mine.
Okay. Looks like it had, well, I believe the original things. Tibbs, you want to go first or second?
Getting Alexander some water at the moment. If unless Kenshi, see, let me see what I can possibly do. Kenshi, do you need like buff, or do you think you could do this if you didn't crit fail?
Assuming I don't crit fail, I should be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead. I'm gonna look through my spell list, see what I can come up with, to try to offset this.
Okay, I'm gonna blow 2 gravity dice to invoke Gravity Strike. Gonna use my movement, some of my movement, to unhook my foot and get back on the ceiling.
Okay.
Okay. Go! Gravity Strike! Okay, I'm gonna put 1 sword slash into the guy in front of me here, then move 5 feet to the other dude, so he can get a sword slash and a kick. So the group of 18 gets the first one, the group of 12 gets the other 2.
Okay. Okay, first strike. Shrink. Oh yeah,
Nope.
it's gravity damage. Okay.
I fucked up the roll on the thing, but I can fix that, and it doesn't affect anything.
Okay, the damage is still accurate.
Damage is accurate, the hit roll is just a little too high. I hit keep 1 instead of keep 2. So subtracting 6 still probably is going to hit.
Okay. But that group, by your gravity strike ripples through, disrupting about 4 of them to the point of the light retreating into their rings as more metallic, almost chiming is heard as they clatter to the ground. If I had a soundboard, I would be playing the sonic ring noise. Okay, is this damage for
the 28 plus 1? The 28 plus 1 is to the first group of 12, so the one on the right here. Then the 15 plus 2 and the 5 is to the group here on the left.
I did not catch that slash. Okay, I will have to adjust that number that I just quoted then.
No big. Do I need to, like, bold the slashes if I can? Would that help?
If you can, because usually I can see them, I just didn't
Hmm.
catch it that time. Maybe just add a space or something.
Well, there's already a space, but I can add an extra space.
Okay, 15 and 2. Okay, a single one from the group of 12 falls. Let's see, strength versus prone.
Yep.
Okay, I take it that's from the gravity.
Yeah, the gravity strike.
Okay, they are forced down. As they're momentarily pressed into floor.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna.
believe they take falling damage.
They
even
would,
though
yes.
They can fly. Okay.
And I'm just gonna hit up just for the sake of argument, so you can see whether this helped or
Okay.
not. Bolding them didn't do much, but I did put an extra space in there. Not that you see it.
I can see it like a little bit better. I mean, part of it is my glasses.
All right.
Wait, you get to do that twice?
No. I hit enter again to, because I had to clean up the formatting a little bit because David said he had a hard time seeing it first time around.
Okay.
So I was seeing if that was any better.
It is a little bit better.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Tibbs.
I could do it again. I have action surge. I'm just choosing not to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Tibbs, it is your move.
I figure my action
Okay.
surge might be more useful when we get to Kalina than right now.
Zoom in so I can see how many of them there are.
So,
The
yeah, that's,
number
a,
listed on them.
that's a reason why Kodo isn't just like unleashing high-level spells.
Mm. Yeah, unfortunately, I have all
Okay.
of my spell slots. All 3 of them.
See, this
Suppose
one.
we could take a rest.
We could take a short rest, yeah.
So, sorry, Tibbs, your turn. Yes.
See, this one right here. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay.
And let's see, that is a. I do not want. I want to cast magic, but it does not cost me magic. Dex save. And of course I fucking motherfucker. Once again, at the behest of the D12.
Okay. Your sacred flame goes out. Enveloping that particular area of the swarm. Please roll me damage.
Not that bad.
Okay. You notice that the radiant flame is absorbed into the rings, and as a matter of fact, does get absorbed by one of the discarded rings of that group, as the discarded ring now becomes a lit.
Stop healing the other side!
I'm about to say, Tibbs is gonna be like, okay. Don't like him. I'll say guess I gotta call on the other kind. I'm about to say, guess I gotta call on the other part of life.
From a meta perspective, that does track. They're made of light. They're throwing radiant damage. The fact that radiant heals them, not entirely surprising.
Worth a shot, though.
Yeah, I'm not saying you did anything wrong. It's just I am not entirely surprised.
So, so? I'm about to say, Tibbs is going to kind of look, he's like, well.
I figure we're good as long as they don't merge into a group of 26. They do, I'll drop this PS5 on them and it'll probably crush them.
Okay, is there anything else you are doing, Tibbs?
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and, like, I'm going to look around.
Kodo will comment. Might you want to show some mercy on yourself there?
I'm about to say, Tibbs is going to be like, yeah, that's the goal. Until then,
Gotcha.
knowing them, they're probably going to select me.
Well, because Kodo has now made himself a target, you are, I know what your number is.
4!
Yep. And watch, they probably end up selecting it twice. Or at least once.
Yep.
Thank God I selected picture.
First one's Kenshi, the other one is, well, Tibbs. Let me, I roll your sanctuary effect roll. They're probably gonna have to switch their attack up. I would have laughed if it was like Radiant Bolt. Oh shit. Under the assumption you're gonna make it. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's enough. Okay. Okay, first group goes after Koto. Koto attempts to move out of their line of fire, then brings up a shield. The shield, however, is not quick enough to counter, well, light. And the speed thereof. As he takes 41 damage. Ah! Kinda burns. Okay, that group of 11. Oh. Shift to the center.
Well, that group that attacked Kodo, they can have 2 psychic damage.
Oh, right, yes. Okay. Unfortunately, for the ones going after you, they are um, non they're non-sequentially increasing their lumens. Essentially, the cluster of them are going off like incredibly bright flashbulbs. This will require a Constitution saving throw versus blindness from not just you, but Tibbs and Koto as well.
Wait, what?
They have invoked the con save.
Yep. They in Pokemon vernacular they use flash.
You trying to solar flare me?
Yeah. They attempt. They're solar flaring the room. The second group is solar flaring the room.
I don't like these people. Oh yeah.
Damn it, Koda. Constitution's your bag.
I was about to say, I'm like, aren't you supposed to be the best at that?
Yes, I am.
God, I love when Advantage rolls the exact same number on 2 dice and it's not a 20.
Okay, it looks like Kodo's the only blind one here. Gah!
Figures they blind the guy that can throw fireballs.
Can't see my target, so a lot of target spells go out the window.
I'm like, aha! It was like you, Oh wait, Koto's blind. If only there was something we could do to let him try it again. Wait a sec. Did you add your... Oh, wait, fuck, that's only for black ones.
Yep.
Alright. Oh no, if only there was something you could do in order to attempt to do your thing again.
Okay, he is now not blind due to the power of
Praise the Lord!
the Great Bahamut.
Hooray for the power... I'll say. Praise Eldora. All hail the one true dragon.
As he launches a foxfire at the group. Holy shit, that is some nice damage. A number of the rings melting and collapsing to the ground as it gets enveloped by dust flame. And this group is now ablaze. Oh. We can't really make contact with it. So. Okay. Randus. Kenchi. Unless someone wants to refight.
Mound's up.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh. Apparently I cannot take these things down with,
He will run down off of the ceiling so you get down where they are. 1 sword slash each, and then a kung fu kick to the group of 15. Hey, you worked correctly this time. Alright. Oh, I forgot to delete the strength versus prone. Ignore that part.
Okay. 2 rings from the first group. The group gets dropped down to 13. Your claw attack, unfortunately, is quite evadable given the swarm.
Yeah. This is not a surprise.
Tibbs.
What happened?
My kung fu missed.
Huh. Huh.
It usually does, which is why I'm not surprised. Because while I am proficient, I have no strength modifiers, so...
Okay. Kenshi's hurt. Kodo, did you get hurt?
A little bit, but I'm fine.
I'm still at the same level you healed me up to. I haven't taken anything since.
Alright, Kodo, how much damage did you take?
I'm okay, I only took a little bit. He's at 146 of 209.
Okay. I'll tell you. Because of the way this bullshit works, I'm just gonna go ahead. Give everybody a little bit of something. Mass healing word. That doesn't count as doing anything to fuck people up. You can't use second flame. Already debuffed it. Guiding bolt's radiant.
No, totally fire guiding bolt in there. Totally use guiding bolt.
Stop helping them!
Yeah, nothing else I can really do. Heal folks. Pretty much all I can really do. If both my spells are listed as bonus actions, can one of them be can I cast two spells that are listed as bonus actions, or do they have to be
No, you can't change a bonus. You can't cast a bonus action as an action.
Okay. Alright, so if I cast a spell that is if I cast a third level spell as a bonus action, I can't cast any other spells, correct?
Well,
you can cast a action spell of second level or lower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you cannot cast 2 bonus action spells in a turn.
Okay. Then let's see. Nope. Kenshi is right. It's all the way over there. What is your blade do anything in particular?
Cut's good.
I don't know if it has like any sort of specific like elements attached to it or anything.
It does not. It is currently doing fire damage due to my Blood Hunter feature, but the weapon itself does not have elemental damage. Aside from the 1d6 fire I'm adding to it from Blood Hunter.
So that's like extra damage it does, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I can't even do that, because that's a fucking bonus action, too. God damn it.
As if you're going to throw elemental weapon, I recommend throwing it at my claws, because they're doing nothing. They're doing normal damage.
I can't even do that either, because that's a fucking bonus action, too. Let me do something!
I didn't know the PlayStation 9 was out.
Holy fuck.
Isn't that the PlayStation 9?
Yeah, the one that like links your brain to it. Yeah,
See, I'd much rather have had that design.
yeah.
Even though it does look like a fucking Mac.
And that's a bonus action too. Jesus Christ, I'm learning that almost. I didn't realize I had this many bonus action spells. It's
Oh,
good
you
to
didn't
know
take
for
that one.
later. It's good to know that I have them for later when I don't need them. Fuck, I can't even do that. That's about. Where were all of you when I was looking for bonus action spells? You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not doing anything. Just gonna sit here. Yeah, there's literally nothing else I can do. just gonna heal. Just gonna sit here and literally just kind of lick my paw, and give myself some healing.
Okay, so you're not healing us this time?
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
healing word for everyone.
Alright.
Recover the same
Which was how much?
recover the same. It was 14, 5 plus my level. Oh wait, this is mass healing word, so it's higher because it's a higher level. Give me a second. Mass healing word. 25, 5, 2, 6, 9. That was 14. Recover 20.
Okay.
Kodo recovered 20. I recovered Kenshi recovered 20 because God loves me. I recover even more than that. Yep. Blessed healer.
Just as a reminder, this floor has louder, like inner working sounds, which does slightly affect the ability to hear things. I just recalled, so I just wanted to remind you guys as well. Okay. Okay, and I believe that is it for Tibbs. Power of heals. Okay.
Here they come again.
The swarm combines.
Okay. Yeah, and because
Swarm
of bullshit, I gain back 30. Back up to 67.
Of course.
I love this. For the cost of 5 mana points, I get to recover 70 hit points to the party.
Oh. No, I take that back. I just looked at their intelligence. They actually have the ability to think. So, one moment.
Are they attacking Kodo?
Yeah, they would be attacking. Kodo is what I rolled, but then I took a look at their intelligence rating. Mm. They're going to attempt to strike at you, Tibbs, but I believe you still have Sanctuary active.
Yep, so they gotta make a save.
Yep.
Second.
I am pretty certain you'll be able to beat their Wisdom DC.
Say that. Could be wise balls of light.
Okay, they'll have to choose someone else. Given that you're actively up here with them, can she...
Oh, I had to drop down to their level. But...
Well, rather down there, you're right, because
Yeah.
you made
Yeah.
them go down. They move around and kind of go listen, Bryce at the top, because I understand that your prone thing isn't like constantly pressuring
No, they just fall prone and then they can do whatever the fuck they want.
They are going to fire their clustered lasers at you.
Cool. They can have 2 psychic damage. No, wait, they're attacking me.
Yeah.
Right. So no psychic damage.
So, a dodge roll, a defense roll if you can.
Yep.
In addition, Kodo will cast Shield Another on you. A Shield Ally, rather. So you get to add 5 to whatever your roll is.
Oh, that's awfully generous of him.
Nice. Okay, that does not beat their new combined DC, however.
Yeah, so he put shield another, so me invoking shield would not stack with that, I presume.
As I understand it.
Okay.
As you're building by beams, the swarm then, because it has the movement to do so. Moves above and around Tibbs and Kota. Though you could get opportunity attacks.
I'll take my opportunity.
That's right. Well, nope, because none of my spells will actually work on that.
Hadouken!
I'm just gonna, like, fuck it. I guess I'll just take a swipe at it with my fucking claws, I suppose.
Alright.
So is that just like a regular...
Yeah, unless you have Warcaster, then you can cast a spell.
That's it, you do have Warcaster.
I do, but I don't have any spells that aren't, like, radiant that I have.
You didn't take, like, Toll the Dead or something?
I have cantrips. I've been meaning to add them, and I forgot there are other cantrips I was supposed to add onto my list of cantrips. And I forgot to add them. One of them was going to be like that thunder attack. But yeah, the only thing I have would be spiritual weapon. I haven't cast that yet.
But that's also radiant. So, no, that's force, isn't it?
No, that's force, but.
Okay, that's accurate.
And let's see if the power of Paw can do anything.
Alright, let's see.
Are they fleeing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll finish my description as soon as the opportunity attacks come out.
Let's see. I don't think this is going to really do much because I'm just winging my paw at him. Doubt it's going to hit. Yep.
Okay, you're able to paw a ring to the ground, which clatters and as the light.
That's not the hit,
Oh,
not
that's
the
gonna hit.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, then that does not hit.
So I'll say I can't do that much damage. I roll a d4. I roll a d4 plus 1 damage.
Okay, several of them get damage in some form. They go around you guys and move nimbly around the rather cramped area that the servitors have made, because you guys had to make an acrobatics roll to get through.
Mm-hmm.
But due to their really tiny size, they're able to kind of fly through the gaps. And they split. They're still a minion group, but truthfully, they split and are taking full cover behind the servitors.
Oh, those bastards.
Because they're tiny, and the servitors are not.
Are they going to shoot us from back there, or are they falling back?
You guys do still see the glow that they emit, so they're just they're just like they've taken like formation like behind the servitors.
Mm-hmm.
They aren't proceeding further back.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that. That could mean they're falling back, or they could mean they're taking cover. We don't know.
It's true. Could have looked at all this. Is interesting. Huh. Well, obviously, right now we can't hit them without hitting the servitors.
This counts as full cover, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Due to the size discrepancy, it's full cover.
Well, let's give them a minute. Maybe they won't start the shit from back there, and it won't be a problem.
With a gesture, Kodo will cast Hoarfrost on your blade. So, at least I can do that.
That's how many D4? So I have I guess a steam blade since it was on fire a second.
It's 44. Or cold fire.
A sword of ice and fire. Got it. Just looks at it as like the fire along the blade, and then I guess the snowflakes or whatever swirling around the fire. Like...
Instead of embers and snowflakes.
Yeah.
Now that's confusing.
What kind of MMO bullshit is this?
Okay. Would anyone like to reflect?
I'm good.
Okay.
Are we just like leaving them alone?
Kenshi.
I would like to hold for their turn to see if they attack.
Okay. Are you like reactively holding an action? Or are you changing your initiative number?
I would like to change my initiative number to 19.
Okay. Tibbs, what would you like to do?
Which of course that means I lose the
I'm gonna stand over here in the corner.
Nice.
Done the most I can do. Pretty much out of things I can manage for the time being. Unless they went back to go get more light.
Okay. The lights change their formation as they as they swarm out from around the servitors to shoot at Kodo.
Yeah, I'm glad I moved.
Nah! Damn it. And then they move back to take full cover behind the servitors. The servitors are continuing to work on their stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. One, two. Hi, Misty Step. Damn it, I forgot to delete strength versus prone again.
This heal.
Damn, Mickey.
Okay. With the power of fire and ice. The number of the rings. Clatter to the ground. Cutting their number nearly in half.
Oh, hang on. I need you to knock 11 off that. I still have my item bonus, damage bonus on there.
Okay. They now have a little more than half remaining, going from 13 to 8. Okay. Crow is holding an action. Anyone want to refoot?
Yes, I'm going to refoot.
Oh, I just belong.
Oh, look at that. I refooted right back to where I started. Not sure how I do COPD damage, but okay.
Okay, Kenshi, once again, it is your move. The group has clearly reacted to the fact that you are not behind them, as they're beginning to kind of move and swarm around a bit.
Well, they're about to react even harder, because I just critically hit.
How do you wish to vanquish them?
You're just gonna keep slashing at the lights until they go from being like full-on will-o-wisps to just like little anime sparkles. some gravity jutsu to make my way back through the servitors.
Okay. Oops. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want the Republic getting their hands on that.
Yeah, no kidding. Given, some of us are more banged up than others, and I know some of you tapped your mana resources since this room is secure, do we want to try a short rest here before moving on?
I'm not opposed to that.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, let's see, as far as healing, let's see if I can do anything. Yeah. Helpful to that. That does. Nope. No, so if you want to focus on recovering your mana instead of your health, I can work on getting your health back.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Is there any kind of extremely light activity you guys are doing during the short rest?
I will be keeping my ear on this door over here just in case something's about to bust through on us.
Okay. Since you're keeping your ear on it, you're able to tell that roughly every 3 minutes, despite the fact that there is the rather loud ambient noises, that there is a very slight whoosh sound every 3 minutes.
See, Kenshi, how bad are you hurt?
At this point, after spending some hit dice, I'm at 171 to 224, so I'm down about 50.
Did you want to spend those hit dice on that?
I'm not using them on anything else.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's see. Well,
during your short rest, the servitors would have completed their work and have gone inside the walls.
Okay.
58 healing for everyone. We'll cast. I cast Chance of Healing. Takes a minute, but everyone recovers 4d12 with hit 4d12 plus 5 plus 2 plus 3 hit points.
Awesome.
Alright. That's for you guys. For me, I get to recover 63. 67 plus 63. Then get to 130, so 19 points away from full. I'm going to go ahead and spend some hit points to try and recover some of my mana. That is what my hit points need to do. D10s. Fuck it, why not? 75. Don't fuck me. Okay. Okay. Back up to 7. Okay, so roll 5d10, and 5d10 got me 27 and 27 mana points. Okay, slightly above half. Alright, cool. That's all I got.
I think that's good enough for now. Gets mana back up, gives people a leg up on the health.
Allows me a chance to add up my limit break.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh! At an even 300.
Huzzah!
Level 3 limit break.
Okay. Oh.
So I assume everybody else is back up to full.
Close enough.
I is fool.
Hmm?
I is fool.
So what kind of other things do you think we're gonna encounter here?
That is a very good question. There's something on the other side of this door. I'm going with whirligig.
Okay.
But if Tibbs will kindly do his thing with doors.
Yes, we'll do my thing with the doors. Da-da-da-da-da. Do my things with the doors as I proceed to suck at my thing with the doors. Thank you, D12. Safe that can be in a catastrophe.
24. Okay.
Which way were we going? North or south?
South.
Okay. So checking this door. You are. All right.
Okay. The door does not appear to be rigged or gimmicked in any way.
That's always a good thing.
The door does not appear to be rigged or gimmicked in
That's
any
what I
way.
said. It's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
In which case, I will open it.
Okay. You see a hallway followed by the same kind of doors that you've seen for the elevator system.
Okay. Here we go.
So there's another door.
Assuming something weird didn't happen as I entered the room, yeah.
No, nothing odd happened as you entered the room.
Oh, yay. It's a nice change of pace. So
Okay.
nat 20. So nat 20 plus 5 plus 7.
Okay. You find a string attached to the door frame that you can't tell what the other end is attached to beyond glued to the wall. You aren't seeing any kind of particular what would be triggered if you were to remove it, because it just appears to be one end appears to be affixed to the door, the other end appears to be affixed to the opposite frame, other side of the door frame. But you also notice the very faint, nearly invisible markings of a sigil.
Roll.
Okay. I'll tell Kenshi. I was like, well, there appears to be an active sigil right there, which I can deal with. Unfortunately, my arch nemesis string is right here. I cannot deal with that.
The thieves' tools, doesn't that include disarming traps, like little scissors for cutting strings?
Let me see. Do I have thieves' tools? I do not think I have thieves' tools. No, I do not have thieves' tools. I have tinkerer's tools.
Oh, well, can't you pull out his thieves' tools and go, here you go? You're proficient in them, right?
Hmm?
Are you proficient in thieves' tools?
No. I'm only proficient in tinkerer's tools.
Okay,
I
am proficient in thieves'
yeah.
tools, so I guess I'll worry
Yeah,
about disarming and the string, and you'll worry about disarming the glyph.
Yeah, I'm about to say because I took the dungeon delver stuff in order to help the rogue.
Hmm.
So,
Okay, here we go,
Okay.
folks.
because at the time they weren't that kind of rogue.
Well, in 5th edition, nobody's that kind of rogue unless you intentionally build that way. So yeah, cast Dispel on the glyph, and I'll handle the rest.
All right, dispel magic.
Okay. What level of dispel are you using?
I'm trying to remember the last magic that we ran across. Was it pretty high? I can't remember.
I honestly don't
Oh.
remember. I want to say she's been dropping mid-tier.
Okay. Okay, so that's 5.
You said 5?
Okay, so that's level 5.
Okay. Okay, the sigil kind of evaporates its magical energies.
Okay, here we go. I will approach the string and, overcoming my racial need to play with it, attempt to disarm it.
I see. You successfully disconnect the string.
While I'm disconnecting, can I figure out where the hell it went?
It appears to, essentially described, be one end glued to the opposite end of the frame that the other point was. So the act of opening the door would.
Well, I mean, I got that part. I just was trying to figure out what the string was triggering, or whether it was just a string.
By all appearances, it just appears to be a string. It appears to possibly be a red herring.
Yeah, that was my thought. I was like, okay, so she put the string here, hoping we would see the string, approach the string to disarm the supposed trap and set off the glyph. That bitch.
How cunning.
How cunting.
Oh!
Okay.
There was an occupant to this particular elevator of a room. There's a servitor just.
You thought it was the
there.
string, but it was I, Glyph.
Give it the nod as we awkwardly stand on the elevator together.
Tibbs, you also get on.
Yeah. Oh, I can move myself. Yes, sir. Alright. Guess we just stand there. Just like, we could have at least installed elevator music.
Horrible. Okay. As the requisite amount of time passes, there'll be a slight sense of movement as the room supposedly moves to the next area. Having now moved to another floor, what would you guys like to do?
Explore, I suppose?
Yeah, I've changed the maps.
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh,
at.
right.
And I was like,
I was like, no, you haven't. It's like, oh, no, wait, this is on the GM lane. This thing doesn't change automatically. Well, north or east.
Okay. North or east?
That's literally what I just said.
Oh, sorry. Hmm. Waiting for the guys to decide for me. There we go. North?
All right, well, do your thing.
Ooh.
Okay. Inspecting the area.
I sure hope this door doesn't have anything wrong with it. I goofed. I'm on D12. Save my shitty roll. Fuck you. Had to fail at some point.
The door appears to be fun.
Totally fine.
No detectable wards or traps or bits of string.
I will open it.
Okay, there's a short hallway.
Okay. We will advance down the hallway.
Ah.
Good
Oh wow,
adventure-
nothing happened. Yeah.
Good adventurers go forward. And there's another door.
Goody. Okay, far better.
Okay.
Damn it, Mickey.
Looking at the door, there are some smudges on it, as if the door has been marked. But no other sign of disfigurement or manipulation of the door is there that you can tell.
Let's swing it open.
Okay. The smooth metal walls of the room that you enter merge seamlessly with a thick glass ceiling. This glass ceiling shows you that of a starry night sky.
Snazzy. Any region in particular?
I will need a nature roll or survival also encompasses navigate. Oh, okay. A nature roll or a navigator's tools roll.
Nature it is. Not likely.
Stars.
Yeah. But
Sorry, I said it wrong. Stars. There we go.
anything else of note in here?
Just a starry night sky.
Okay. In which case, let's check the next door, I guess.
Okay.
Tibbs?
Yeah,
Door?
doing my thing.
Okay.
Okay. Switching computers. See what
Okay, it's working out, so I'll just deal with that later.
Okay. The door is more overtly different than the others. It has a excuse me. It has a set of dangling strings that have been balled up at the end, suspended from the top of the door frame. These balled up portions likewise have a string connected to each of them.
Oh, okay.
It is nearly obscuring to your investigative eye the slight, nearly invisible glyph behind them.
Oh, for the love of God, woman! Good thing we took that short rest. You'd have no mana go. Did you actually replenish any mana for the short rest?
Yeah, Martha. Yeah. Martha, I used the spell to recover a shit ton of HP, and then I pretty much just decided to use my mana. So I'm also use my hit dice to recover, mostly to recover my mana.
Okay,
I got back up to 79.
And then you've spent stuff to bring you back down to 57. Okay.
No, it shouldn't be at 57 right now.
Your blue line says 57 of 133.
Supposed to be a 79.
Okay.
I'll say I put it on my sheet. I put it on my sheet, and I thought when you put it on the sheet, updated on the pause.
It should, but the pog may have broken. Sometimes they get dislinked from the sheet.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see. No. Let's see. Cool. All right. Okay, now it works. Oh, okay. Because I was on my laptop, and my laptop's slow as fuck. So it's probably taking forever to actually sync up with it.
Okay.
I'm on my desktop now, and everything's working perfectly.
Okay.
All right. All right. Out there, I'm like, another seal.
Oh, another 1-2 punch then. Gets out his scissors.
Pass. I'm not safe. Can I tell that it's actually active?
Can you tell if it's active, is your question?
Yeah.
It has the same kind of nearly invisible visage to it that the other active seals have had.
Okay. At this point, I don't trust her to have like things be like completely safe. Is there like is there like an Arcana check I can make to see Arcana, or like some sort of check I can make to see if like this is actually an active glyph, or she just scribbled on the wall with crayon, to see if she can try to make us waste magic?
Okay. Make me a Arcana roll.
As I detect magic would be the obvious, but yeah, Arcana might do it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if I'm a roll to detect magic, and then on top of that, then still have to dispel it, then I'm like, just wasting twice as much magic.
Well, upside, detect magic lasts for 10 minutes, so at least it would work for a little bit of the exploration time.
I thought so too. Okay, if I can,
it's still mana, but it's not as bad as it could be.
Yeah, okay. Since I'm proficient in Arcana now, then I'll just fuck it. Let me just go ahead and. But hopefully, probably, I would like to believe that most people who are proficient in this can tell whether a glyph is properly made to work or not. Okay, D12, don't fuck me. Close enough.
Okay. Momento. Okay, and analyzing, looking at this and looking at it, it is active, clearly.
Okay.
You also notice, however, that you are in fact looking at two sigils. One is the obvious one, one is in the center, and there's a larger one that's surrounding it.
So there's two.
There's two.
Oh my god, I hate this film. He's testing my face. So I assume since there's two sigils, that means that you have to
Use
perform...
two dispels.
You know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm just gonna upcast this shit. I'm just gonna cast two.
You're just gonna cast what?
I'm just gonna cast it at regular level.
So third.
I'm gonna call her bluff. That she doesn't have as much goddamn magic to be thrown around.
Which sigil are you targeting? Which sigil are you targeting? The center one or the outer one?
I'm gonna what am I saying? With my knowledge, with my newfound knowledge of Arcana, is that something I would know if it's a good thing? If it changes anything to does it change anything like in which order I do it?
It may or may not. It depends on what the sigils do. I was just the GM was just asking the question because you can only dispel one effect at a time.
I'll go with the bigger one.
You're gonna do the okay.
Actually, let's see. The smaller one is more noticeable, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll dispel the bigger one then. Because probably the one she was trying to hide.
Okay. Okay, and you said you were doing it at level 3?
Yeah.
Okay. The outer glyph does not go away.
Doesn't he have to roll for it?
Oh.
For dispel?
True, yeah, because if it's a higher thing... Okay, yeah, sorry. You're right. I was misremembering the effect. Yeah, Actually, no, in this case, you won't need to roll. You want to know why? Because when you cast your dispel, the outer glyph vanishes and counterspells your dispel. Its counterspell level was higher than your dispel with 3.
You know what? Counterspell.
You can't counterspell it. It's already been cast.
Oh, you can't counterspell.
You can't counterspell a glyph.
See, judging by that, it appears to have been a defense to
Yeah.
I'm so glad I just cast it at normal level.
I actually had to read counterspell. I was like, okay, you're targeting the magic or the creature. Okay, you're targeting the creature. Okay, I can do this.
Oh, that is funny. I hate it.
Very good, David. Very good. You have gotten into her headspace.
Now you're thinking with evil gas.
Oh, boy. Okay.
By the by, the central glyph has been triggered by the dissipation of the outer glyph.
You said the what?
The central glyph has been triggered by the dissipation of the outer glyph.
You triggered her trap card.
Oh, that is funny.
Okay. Now, let me see if this is one of those dick things or not. I'm just trying to get the thing down. Okay. Can I get a...
Woot, woot. No.
Should be a Constitution. I get a Constitution save from everyone.
Oh, everyone.
Yep, it affects the area.
So you said,
Constitution.
Of course.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot. Fine. Keep going.
Yes, it's fine. Okay.
Oh, yep. Hold up.
The glyph has dissipated.
I forgot. I get advantage on saving throws. Okay.
Oh, you do?
There we go.
Alright. Okay, what do you wish to do now? There appears to be no further glyphs on this door.
Well, under Tibbs' assurances that we
Kick
are
open the door
glyph-free,
out of anger.
I will attempt to snip the string before he opens the door out of anger.
Okay. Sounds good.
You are slowly touching my patient.
Okay, the string has been snipped.
Oh. Now we will proceed through the door. And there's a dead guy here, apparently. Did he get nuked by the door? Did we just kill somebody with her trap?
Okay. Momento, it's time for more description. Just this right quick here is. Okay, in this room there are a few metal benches secured to the floor of this chamber. The walls are hung with beautiful tapestries woven from metallic threads. They depict scenes from the night skies as well as bizarre geometric patterns. A light globe trapped in a golden mesh hangs from the ceiling. It casts a soft light on this mechanical construct on the ground, along with what appear to be the robes of a few clerics of of Cyrus. There is also a rather peculiar sound. Quah! Except it's undead. Undead porgs.
Undead porks?
Yup.
Okay, I've been one-upped.
In addition, I just want to make sure. Just okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. It. In addition, there is a rather large. That's not large. It's more imposing. Imposing looking creature with the pallor of unaliveness, even though it looks to be not of a creature that you would think would be natural.
More imposing than the undead porg? Not possible.
Oh, hold on, let me correctly do that.
It's supposed to be some kind of Naga thing?
It's Naga-esque.
Okay. I think I had a feature for this. Can I make an intelligence check under the assumption that this is a fey, fiend, or undead based on...
Yes.
Arcana or nature, Arcana or religion, or so. Well, I'm actually proficient in religion, so I'll go with that one. And assuming it is religion, I get advantage.
Okay.
Blood hunters know stuff. 19?
19. Okay. It is rather reminiscent of a excuse me. Of a entity that is that's a part of the shall we say the Typhon family of demonics, though this one appears to be somehow shifted to a more undead state. Not quite sure how that's possible, because typically when demons and such are killed, if they're powerful enough, they just kind of peace out.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't seem to have been able to accomplish that, as you do see again more signs of undead than demonic with this particular creature. It certainly would be outside of the realm of what Kalina is known to be capable of.
Mm.
Though admittedly, at least judging by the rite, she did have witches with her at the time.
Yeah.
So maybe it's one of their machinations.
It's sick and wrong, whatever it is.
Yeah. Specifically, it appears to be of a It's gonna sound so anime. It appears to be of the power level of a demon lord.
Oh, fun!
Just kind of like picking at, from what you can tell from its visage and what it most closely resembles.
Okay then.
Ah!
Well, I guess we're going to have to put that down, because I think we can all agree that is an unholy abomination.
A bit, yeah. It is also very loud.
Oh, the noise is coming from the porgs.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I cannot match the majesty of Tristan's porg sound.
Tristan's not even sure Tristan can do it anymore. That may have just been a lightning in the bottle situation. Alright.
Yes, it is.
Same goddamn initiative.
Well, mine's different. It's a 6. Oh, poor porg swarm. Undead porg swarm.
It's about to be a poor
Oh, they're undead. Mm-hmm.
Hoarfrost is gone.
It's like a Medusa thing.
It's some kind of demon naga thing. No, not a Medusa then.
Ah, demon. Sweet.
Yep.
Unholy bastard. Gotcha.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee. Okay.
Yeah, the
In theory.
Okay, did you?
I don't know about the Demon Lord.
Did you do gravity over there?
Do I need to gravity over there? Did I miss something about the terrain that I'm...
Well, there's benches and stuff.
You know,
I mean, you can hop over the benches.
yeah,
if you
I'm
want.
not doing the ceiling thing because I don't think I need to from what you described. But so yeah, he's just gonna like vault over, and then as he's vaulting over the bench, he's gonna use that to go into a spin, so he can horizontal spin flippy thing, and he's using that to get the momentum for the Ido. As he's coming across through the demon, and then coming back, and the backslash is going for the porgs.
Okay, and you land over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so it's like momentum draw, backslash, and then a roundhouse to the Demon Lord, I guess. Not that I expect fire to hurt a Demon Lord, but you never know.
Okay. Okay. And you said the other two attacks...
The first attack and the last attack are to the Demon Lord. The 32 is to the porgs. So the middle attack is to the porgs. Which would be 18 damage.
Okay. The demonic form takes your slash, not burning as much as you would expect.
Well, again, I expected it to be fire resistant, so that's...
It, however, does take you, with the power of its snake hands, throw off your other melee attack. The porgs, despite being a swarm, does get struck by your blade, knocking a number of them over. So it's like, yeah, and so them like kind of like water on the ground. Tibbs.
Okay. It's like, Demon Lord. Don't get those that often. I'm gonna flip through the holy text real quick and like, Demon Lord. Alright, and with prejudice. Okay. Slam the book shut. Alright. Reach into my bag. Use an action to reach into my bag. And I will withdraw my gun. And that is my entire turn, correct?
It is your action to get the gun out of the bag, yeah.
Yep.
So you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, and you can move if you'd like.
You're right back, Pinchu.
I'm good.
You got this home?
In theory.
Okay. Let me see. Apparently, since I have 1,000,001 bonus spells I can throw around, let's see if any of them are useful. He's a demon, correct?
One of them is the Naga thing is a demon. The Porgs are not demons. The Porgs are just undead.
Of course, exactly what the fucking trying to cast. All these other spells, I'm like, oh man, this would be so awesome if I could do it. Nope, can't do none of this stuff. It's all. Hold up. That's an action. That's an action. That's an action. 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
It's like you're looking at your spells in a new light now.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. No. There's like nothing I can do. Actually, screw it. Spiritual weapon. What I can probably do.
There you go.
Okay.
Try to avoid it, but fuck it. Drop.
Okay, spirit yarn away.
We'll take a swing with it before I dive around the corner.
Which are you attacking?
The
Demon Lord?
I, as a cat, am more apt to attack birds, so cords.
Okay.
Fuck birds. Huh, that actually hit. Let me check. I think it's 1d8. Weapon. Yeah, 1d8. Okay.
Okay, that hits for 9. One of the undead pogs gets slammed against the wall. Oh, sorry, one of the cluster of undead pogs gets slammed against the wall, not not getting back up again.
Woohoo!
They've stopped waddling.
You sick monster. That's...
Okay. Is that it for you?
That's all I can really do.
As the turns are turning, the undead demon.
The undead.
Turns are turning.
Let's all examine the redundancy of that statement for a second.
Widens out its wings with its now more kind of gray-red look to it as it bats them with furious power. Fortunately for the yarn, it is an ethereal thing and is thus unaffected by things such as wind and physics. Kenshi, on the other hand, is not immune to such things, so it may have some resistance due to his gravitic nature. I will need a dexterity saving throw from you, Kenshi.
Dex, huh?
Yep. I don't know if your gravity stuff has anything that can help you here.
I don't think it has anything versus, I'm guessing, prone.
Prone is one of the effects, yes.
Nope, no advanced weirdness versus prone.
Okay.
However, 19 on the die is
Okay. You feel the wind. It is quite breezy.
as my cape flutters dramatically.
And it does a bit of a flying hop to be over here. Okay, as soon as it lands in quick succession, it lashes out. You mean with its snake fingers before trying to thwap you with its tail. And I guess this one kind of does give it flanking, so...
No, not flanking!
So I will need a total of 3 defense rolls.
Aye.
Fortunately, you were not prone. Though I guess with where it moved, that would be redundant.
Yeah. Let's see, we have no bless, we have no banes.
Tabulating all your bonuses.
Yep. And tabulating my gifts.
Okay.
That 16 ain't gonna be worth it.
Actually, that 16 is an ouch. Okay. Due to the distracting wailing of the porgs,
Stupid porgs. They're rock and roll track tapes.
You are struck.
All three?
The tail thingy has a different DC to it. Yes, all three.
Okay.
Okay. I will need. No, is there no save to that? There's no save to that. Save is not get hit. Okay.
Well, fuck you then.
Okay, I will need 2 Constitution saving throws.
That's not good.
Okay. Okay. You feel a searing searing sensation course through you with the snake bits.
Okay.
Okay, unless you are immune to it, you are under the poison condition.
Cool.
In addition, there's that cursed note down there.
Disadvantage on wisdom, and ability checks.
Wisdom saving throws and all ability checks.
As well as all attack rolls and ability checks. I'm at double disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, so pretty much everything.
Yeah, I am at disadvantage to life.
To life.
Except for saving throws that are not wisdom.
Okay, do you have there we go. Okay.
Jesus Christ. So he just bit you, cursed you, and poisoned you?
All with one bite.
Yeah, well, it's like
That's not good.
bite, tail flap. Put a look around the corner. Forgs! I thought I heard their cry. Oh, that guy doesn't look too friendly. Where is... Okay. With a bolt of lightning that will surge through the porgs, go around you, Kenshi, and towards the Lord of Lords down there. Okay. Another cluster of porgs. Goes down, zapped by the electricity. However, you notice that the more demonic creature is barely at all affected by the lightning.
Not a surprise. Probably has elemental resistance in general.
Okay. High or low, Trace?
Low.
Okay. The porgs infringe upon your personal space by occupying.
So you said you're at double disadvantage?
Well, that's not actually a thing, but I should, they put me at disadvantage, in multiple ways for ability checks.
Let's see. I know for curse, what else did they do?
Poisoned.
Not poison put you at disadvantage?
For ability checks, yeah.
Oh. Plus the... I believe you counted it as flanking if the swarm was in your in your own hex. Okay. Okay, the porgs are attempting to nip at you with their undead beaks.
How many attacks?
It's a swarm, so 1. Okay, Titan Defender.
Yeesh.
You are able to blur around, not able to be struck by the power of the porg beak.
Those are fine. Disadvantage to attack rolls.
Yep. Okay. Kitchi, before you get to do anything.
Oh, we recycled initiative?
Yeah, did you want to refoot?
I'll try. See if I can help Kinchi. I tried.
You feel a sense of burning weakness as you take 13 points of poison damage.
Oh, fun.
Okay. Your move.
First attack to the demons. Second attack, that's a crit failure, and therefore I am going to have my weapon get knocked out of my hand by the porg swarm.
Okay.
And then roundhouse to the demon.
Okay. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Why the hell does it get automatically tied to... It was that.
And then I will use my free item interaction to basically step on the hilt of his sword to flip it back up into his hand.
Okay. I'm sorry, it is a thing where it mapped AC to a thing where the health is being kept and... Okay. Okay, with the... Oh, you don't have that. Oh, good. It almost was able to parry you, but your blade goes in with fearsome power. As your slashing takes does cause it damage due to your magical nature. Okay. Second attack was a crit fail. That was there. It is, however, able to tail whip your effort at brawling to prevent you from actually making contact.
Okay.
You may make a save versus the poison in your veins once more.
That's awfully generous. So not at disadvantage. For con. So...
Okay, you are able to shrug off the poison.
So I'm no longer at a disadvantage to attack rolls.
Yep. Oh, no wonder I'm confused. I clicked on the board by accident. There we go. Okay. Okay, as it shifts out of your turn, I'll need a defense roll as a tail lances out and attempts to coil around you.
Singular?
Singular tail?
No, singular defense.
Yes.
22.
2. Okay, even without factoring in. Okay, it wraps around you. Squeezing tightly for 26 points of bludgeoning damage. You are also restrained.
Fun.
Tibbs. Your move.
Okay. Are we considering this guy a boss level threat?
He's pretty threatening.
Okay.
Or at least he's kicking my
kill him?
ass.
Kodo, do you know what this thing is? Do you know how dangerous it is?
Well, it's not exactly a low tier of power. I would say that it's around our levels of ability.
Well, that's not good. Can't have nothing. You can't have any. Okay, you can't have another God King on our hands. Oh. Which case? Alright. Okay, as far as I remember, having advantage, so you can't have advantage on shooting something as long as you have an ally nearby, if I remember correctly.
Right, yeah, you don't get flanking with guns.
Okay. Unless I get up in his face.
No, ranged weapons, no matter where you're standing. Getting up in his face will actually give you disadvantage.
That's fair. Yeah. Actually, I think a thing that keeps me from getting that. thankfully enough. Uh, yeah, let's say that one's enough. Okay. I'm like, well, he's like, guess I don't have a choice. Guess I don't have much of a choice then. All right. He's like, Lord. He's like, I'm gonna take a knee, put his paw on his forehead. He's like, Lord, grant me the speed of Kenshi. With that, I will stand up. Slap my gun. As the barrel just starts spinning rapidly. The barrel just kind of goes into like this spinning rapid thing, and I'm just going to keep pumping bullets into it as I go around the corner, as I spin around the corner, and fire off 4 shots. I'm going to cast casting improved haste on myself and holy weapon.
Okay.
And going to fire off 4 shots. Let's see how this goes. And I'm going to take sharpshooter so that I can shoot around Kodo.
Kills.
Really, motherfucker?
Okay. It is able to, with your initial shot, possibly because of the loud noise, is able to shift its naga-like body so the bullet strikes the wall behind it. Your successor shot.
Oh man! If only there was something that gave me an ability to try again.
Okay then. Feel free to reroll that 19 then. Indeed.
I know, dick move.
Hopefully we won't need that mana later.
Well, thankfully it's only a level 2 spell, so it's not that draining.
True, but 3 mana at a time does add up eventually.
It does. All we need to do is just find another safe room, take another break. Okay, thankfully those 2 spells aren't exactly that taxing. And once we get to her, then I already have a spell that I'm waiting that I can pretty much use. I'm not too much worried about.
Cold person.
No, I'm pretty sure she's gonna counter, super counter, triple counter, whatever the fuck she's gonna do.
Ultra counter.
I have a 7th level hold, bitch. Just prepare.
There we go.
Okay. Through the power of Bahamut, as the bullet will ricochet off and strike it in its body.
That's how bullets work.
Okay, so all of those will hit.
Alright.
That's fighting with the power of prayer.
Alright, let's see, and that. How much damage did my guns do? Alright. And I believe, let's see, do I have the thing that allows me to do archery, back rolls? Yeah. I didn't take any, so okay. Yeah, that would have been a dick move, but he's still alive when I do that. Sorry, copy and pasting. All right. I hope I did this right. All radiant damage. Any minute now.
In the fullness of time.
Seriously, what the fuck? Oh shit! Fuck! I did that wrong. Oh no, that's it. Sorry.
How incorrect are we talking?
Add 10 to each of those.
Add 10? Okay.
So 53, 39, 35, 42. Die, demon! Back to hell with me! You made me do this!
It gets rocked into the wall with the first shot. The second shot, slamming it in, the wall shifting a bit as you've seen multiple times before, like when the servitors trigger something. However, this is clearly more involuntary on the wall's part. Third shot slams into it, causing it to its upper body to sink further into the wall, as its lower half is relatively unchanged due to its snake daga esque body. It pulls a wing around in an attempt to shield itself as the last shot goes through the wing, impacting its body again. Its upper half is on the ground. It's one hand holding itself up. The main body having these large chunks taken out of it that reveal a kind of ashen interior due to its undead state.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna kind of lean around the corner, look over at Kenchi's like, "You okay?"
I've been better.
Okay. I'm not exactly looking, but how's he doing?
Banged up.
There's chunks of its body missing.
Do you look as bad as whatever he looks like?
Pretty sure I look better than him.
Good. You'll be easier to fix. I'm going to all right, and dirt. Shuffle down here.
Okay, as the turn switches and you are shuffling, I need a dodge roll, a defense roll. As both Kodo and Kenshi can see this, the tail that's wrapped around you, Kenshi, splits into a second tail.
Oh, come on!
And stretches outward past Kodo through the doorway.
So I need a defense and Kodo needs a defense?
No, you don't need a defense. Because the tail has a reach of 20.
Man, I'm surprised he has any body parts left to actually be reaching for me.
Well, it's the lower part of its body, not the upper part of its body. Okay, let's see how much defense is going to happen here.
So is this a dodge roll?
Yep, it's a defense roll.
Oh, okay. Yep. Fucking hell.
Nine. Okay. For a moment, it wraps around your hind leg, but you're able to pull it free just in time as it yanks back in an attempt to get you, but instead pulls air.
You can't catch me. You're wasting your time.
Okay. So it has you string. Higher one.
Low.
We'll move here into the area where the spiritual yarn is, because spiritual yarn again is completely ethereal, and it will go after Koto.
What? Is it bad that I actually forgot that I had that on the field and I probably should have swung with it?
When it gets to the center area, it is in the process of attacking Koto.
Go down here.
There is a shimmer that bursts across the floor and radiates out, going up the walls.
Did it just set off a blue?
There is a barrier of force.
It just set off a blue. Good times, good times.
As Kodo needs to make some rolls right here. Constitution. Ha! His bag. Eh.
So she made a cube of force. Wow. Okay.
It's usually a force cage.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was specifically asking you, Tris, how you traverse that particular area. There it is. Okay. Requires a wisdom save. Okay, Kodo is bit and thwapped. taking 53 points of damage and is poisoned and bad stuffed. Ah! Oh, this isn't good. Okay. First, let's deal with this. Kenshi, I want to see if I can get those porgs off you.
Not entirely sure they're our biggest concern right now, but sure, by all means.
You're kind of being dangled like a buffet there.
Like I said, by all means, I'm not stopping you.
As the color shift in reality shatters, revealing
Blade of Infinite Smiting.
That feels like overkill for porgs.
Not for porgs, it's for everything.
As it takes, oh no! For them!
I'm gonna kill everyone in this room. We have a cleric.
Oh shit! Did I just?
Apparently, the God King does not like porgs.
Crit.
It
Wow.
crit.
That sounds like some murder. Sounds like a lot of murder.
It nearly
Sounds like
one hit
hella
what was
murder.
left. With a swipe of its mighty planar claw, the energy ripples through the horde of porgs, only leaving a mere fraction of its remaining amount. You're dealing with like a swarm of like 5. And as a point of comparison, originally this was, before the swipe, it was a group of 6 swarms. And its second swipe, because it has 2, will go towards the part of the tail that's holding you, Kenshi. Or are you for real?
Well, Kodo finally got his moment. Too bad it's when you're in GM mode.
Wow. Well, I guess that's the way you finish everything. Get going, Coda. Just fucking murdered the boss.
To quote Mass Mercer, how do I want to do this?
You know what the funny thing is? I have to ask that. Because the demon was now at -1.
Congrats. And here I was afraid I was actually going to have to do something. I was like, man, I'm going to actually have to come up with a plot to get inside of this force cage, and instead I'm like, I don't have to do shit now.
Okay, fuck the devastation, will make a slash mark across the bits of the coiled tail that's around you, Kenshi. The slash rending thin lines in the air that stay there as it makes several more slash marks that seem to linger there before the before the demonic demonic creature suddenly gets hit by multiple slashes of planar energy getting rended to pieces. The poor swarm will get a move. The 5 of them attempt to maliciously peck at your shins, Kenshi.
Oh no!
Maliciously.
My shurns! Whatever shall I do?
It's kind of token, but a defense roll when you have a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a. I thought that was a token, mentioning of them and my shins.
You are easily able to avoid the now 5 remaining. Does anyone want a refoot?
I'm good where I am.
Kenshi, it is your
I'm
turn.
not going to do it right now.
You are now free of the grapple by way of the creature being in multiple pieces.
Okay, the creature is still there.
Strewn.
No, he's not. He's not X'd, so.
Possibly strewn. Oh, wait, he should be X'd. Oh, did I X the wrong thing?
So it's just the porgs?
It's just the porgs.
And I'm no longer at disadvantage.
Oh, Coda. Curse still give you disadvantage, or? Or
No,
is
the
curse gone?
poison had me at the curse had me disadvantage on wisdom saves and ability checks. The poison
Oh.
had me disadvantage on attack rolls.
Gotcha. Ah, so you were just, you were super fast. Okay.
Yeah, and I believe I'm still cursed, or did that go away when the creature died?
You were so cursed.
So yeah, I'm still cursed, so I'm still at disadvantage to wisdom and ability checks.
Huh, we'll fix that.
So, apparently... Fuck these porgs? Question mark?
I mean, there's only one left.
Yeah, well, I nat 20'd it, apparently, so...
How do you want to?
Yeah, we're just gonna cut it and call it a day. We're not... It's a porg. It doesn't need anything fancy.
Okay.
Like, fuck this thing, just make it all go away.
Okay, unless Tibbs gonna do something specific, Kodo is going to dispel the force cage.
Okay. Considering that you have, more mana than me, then it probably makes sense for you to do it.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Which part, the cage or the porgs?
The porks.
The undead porgs, no less.
Yes. Ugh. Okay.
I knew she wasn't well, but undead porgs?
Maybe that means she's running out of delaying tactics and things.
Maybe.
Well, that turned out well.
Yeah, I was concerned there for a little bit when it tried to grab you, and it had Kenshi, and it got me, and I'm still not feeling too well.
And walk over to Kenshi. He's like, You got that little strange Orochimaru mark on you.
Yep.
Like, all right then. I guess we go ahead and fix that. Like, pat him on the back. Remove curse.
Okay. I could use a pet too.
Coda? Alright. Remove curse on you too.
Man, she's just doing things to run through y'all's mana.
It's almost like she's planning for us or something.
That's cool. I don't need that much mana to be honest. I don't need that much mana. Technically, that's good because I'm like, if we end up with 3 people poisoned and cursed, that'd be kind of fucked. Right. I'm like, well, we did it.
Yeah. Huh. I wish I could have fed him a treat.
It's amazing how much harder this is when you don't have the monk.
Especially since he couldn't have been poisoned, that would have been great.
I don't know, I still think the light speed attacks would have been an issue.
Oh, the light speed attacks would have been a problem. I mean, I just meant like the, it was like, oh, hey, let's send the monk to just like 1-on-1, like 1v1 send the monk to 1v1 the poison guy.
Okay. Now that we get a good look at this room, it looks like it's ceremonial. I guess you worship, math.
Math. Oh, hail math.
All hail the god of logistics.
The intricate tapestries of metallic thread all across the tapestries, metallic tapestries along the room.
We can't keep him, he's dead. David killed him.
I did not expect it. It's like crit for days.
We had something good and David took it.
Oh yeah, we totally don't need the monk. That's why most of us were at 50% health or less.
I still think the curse would have been a bitch, though. Because that demonic lord, you know what it had? Dominate. But it didn't get a chance to use Dominate on its mentally weakened foes because of criticals. So what would you guys like to do?
Oh, so what, it was actually going to try and take control of you guys?
That's what Dominate does, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, would have had to plan to then.
So, see, it's a good thing I wasn't here.
Well, it would have been good because you could have just kept punching him in the face and he would have kept trying to poison you, trying to figure out why it's not working.
No, he would have just dominated me. Wait a second. Dominate's a charm spell, isn't it?
Yep.
Never mind. That would only work for a turn.
I believe you would have been dominated for a single turn.
Yeah, for a single turn.
Like I said, it's amazing how much harder the game gets when you don't have the OP monk.
Yeah.
It's like, personally, I like the monk class, though I do think it is a little over the top with that, with that
Fear
kind
effects,
of level of
charm
ability.
effects, poison, proficiency.
Well, it's like, in my mind, having proficiency to all saves, it's a little extreme, but okay. But having that on top of the ability to be like, yeah, even if I happen to fail a super boosted save, I can just, like, shrug off mental effects. I mean, it's a good class. It's a good class. There's just a few things that I'm like, eh?
They're just overpowered.
Cause I like monks, though I like the idea of punching people. So, for appreciable damage. But that being
Was that going to be like a racial ability of his, or was that like
No, that's
like
just class
spell?
ability. You get to a certain level, you can just
No, and it's a
can
dominant.
the dominate thing. I think that is a racial thing for demonic lords. They just have it.
It's personally, I'd say rebalance it to say you can re-roll the check to resist mental shit. Which
Well,
is still a nice thing.
The thing is that they turn after it affects me. I spend my action. I think it's not even I spend my action. I spend my entire turn
it does take
ignoring
an action. That's the one balance factor.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything that turn.
Yeah. Though
After it happens, but
that
depending
being
on the turn
said,
order, it still means that I did nothing.
in the case of
It gets
Dominate,
resisted.
though, and I'll try not to take up too much time with this, with the case of Dominate, though, if you are told to do something under Domination, that is a repetitive thing, like, for instance, attack your allies, then wouldn't you be forced to use your action for the command and not to release yourself?
You would think, but I don't believe so.
No, it just says that if you are under these effects, you can spend your action to do that.
Well, I'm checking to see if the Dominate spell specifically
Says that.
it charms the target.
Yeah, and if I'm under charmed or fear.
It's technically to issue commands to the creature, which it does its best to obey. Or you can use your action to take total precise control of the target, at which point they can only take the actions you choose.
But at that point, the person who controls me isn't doing anything.
No, it doesn't say that. It just says you pick.
Interesting.
But it says you have to take an action to do that.
It has.
Yeah, you use your action to take total precise control until the end of your next turn. The creature can only take actions you choose and doesn't.
But what I mean is that person's action is used to make me have.
Well, that's where things like extra actions or legendary actions come into play, and they still have their bonus action too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And Monk just says you can use your action and one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. So if they're on, AI controlled Dominate.
Well, I would counter that with the idea of you have to try to the best of your abilities to accomplish the requested
Anytime
task.
I've seen that used in live play, unless they are being directly controlled.
Well, okay, that doesn't. To me, that's not following the orders to the best of your abilities. That's going against the order by freeing yourself.
I think it's specific is trumping. In this case, Monk is the specific.
Yeah.
It's like under normal conditions, if under a Dominate effect, you can only do this, but because you are a monk, and Monk says, well, under this condition, you can do this.
Oh, it actually says, okay,
while you are suffering from a charmed or...
Okay,
effect,
that makes sense.
You can spend an
so
action.
So yeah, they would have to, assume direct control in order to negate that.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Since assuming direct control is specific enough to say that...
Well, at that point, you don't get to pick your action, they do. So yeah, therefore you can't take the action because, you haven't been allowed to.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Okay. Huh. Neat.
There are ways around everything the monk has. It just makes everything more of a pain in the ass. Because it gets more...
It gets the only way around the monk is to get unnecessarily complicated and into the minutia.
Yeah. For instance, you have to use...
That's like you get around the moat by
Dominate.
micromanaging even more than the GM already has to micromanage.
I clearly have a brighter opinion than Tristan does, though I definitely understand where Tristan's coming from.
And as I've met, my opinion is coming purely from my experiences in this game.
But that being said, you are in this chamber that has metallically woven tapestries and a construct decimated on the ground, and a couple of robes and undead porgs that are now dead porgs.
Now super dead.
What do you guys wish to do on the third floor?
Well, I imagine we'd go to the next door and have Tibbs check it for traps, though I feel like having more traps in this room than what we've already seen is kind of redundant. And,
by all means, Tibbs can make a attempt.
Yep.
Assuming this door is not trapped, we will open it.
Oh, Eric.
I mean, honestly, I put nothing past her at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's possible, but...
You missed this great double glyph thing.
It was a triple trap. She put down...
I kind of already assumed that something like that's happened because you've done it before to us.
She glued string to the door to make it look like she had a tripwire. Then she put a glyph of warding up, and then she put another glyph of warding up designed to go off if somebody tried that had counterspell in it. So if somebody tried to dispel her first glyph, it would go off and counterspell it, and by doing that would also set off the first glyph.
Yeah.
The fuck? Okay, that's just too much, David. Come on, man.
No, I'm proud of him. He has definitely gotten into her headspace.
Was it Wizard's Chess?
Yeah.
I agree. Well done. Come on.
I mean, I'm doing my best to not just like walk out of this building and just go back to the front door and just cast Earthquake to make this entire place just fall over.
Well, you wanted to do that before, and we went over why that was a bad idea then.
I know, but I'm just like, you know what? Is it really worth all of this?
Is it worth ending the entire continent and possibly all of existence just because I'm being annoyed?
Hey, now
No,
he is a cat. I could see him being petty enough to do it.
I'll say this mission has become the equivalent of the glass glass cup that is sitting on the edge of the counter, and I'm the cat that is debating smacking it over just because I can.
So, at this point, we have a petty yokai, an impatient cat, a monk that's just along for the ride at this point, and a demon, a vampire hunter. And all it takes is the petty yokai or the impatient cat to just say, I have had enough of this. And then the world is over.
Well, I can't end the world, but...
No, if you take out the orbs, there's a good chance you end the world.
Well, it's not proxy. It's not because of any of my own power. That's more of a Toto thing.
That being said, the door you are looking at has a number of marks on it, as if there were scratches or maybe swords that have gouged some material out of it. But you see no signs of yarn nor glyph.
It's gonna be like, it's clear, I guess, whatever, I don't know.
He'll open it.
I guess after you open it, it's just gonna be like, I'm like, do we want to heal up before we keep going, or?
Do you want to spend more resources? I mean, the more rests we take, the further along she gets.
I was just asking, I'm like, do you think you're okay with the amount of hit points you have?
I mean, I could be
Or
better.
do you want to go through at least one more fight before we heal up?
That would be my preferred.
Okay. I think it's true.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'd probably be better just to heal while in the fight.
Okay.
The door opens, revealing a hallway. This hallway, on the other side where the wall is, the the wall, a section of it spins as a servitor emerges.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Floats in and is beginning to tend to the room.
Goody. Looks like the Roomba showed up, so we don't have to clean up anything around here.
Huzzah.
I mean, it's not our place to begin with. Why would we care what the state that gets left in afterwards?
Because we're decent guests? I don't know.
They try to murder us.
The servitors haven't. Those are the things we were told,
Except for
don't
the one
attack or
that
they'll
we
fuck you
attacked.
up. So as long as we haven't messed with them.
The balls of light were assholes, though.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the servitors themselves. I am talking about the cult of assholes.
Yeah, well, the cult of assholes don't own this place. They just took up residence.
Ow. Well, not to say that this is their place currently, so...
I care less about what the cult of assholes want.
Okay, feel free to move if you'd like.
I don't want to.
Move down here.
Okay, you
Hold
want to look
up.
at this
Is
door?
that a porg I see on the screen?
That was an undead porg.
Yeah, and
She made
David
zombie
did change
porgs.
Everything.
Really? Zombie porgs?
I'll say David did the whole thing too.
He did it once and then gave up.
With the,
Yeah.
if I do that too much, it's gonna hurt my throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a limit to how many times you can do that and not, destroy yourself.
The power of the fork is so strong it even deters the GM. It wrecks your throat. Okay. So yeah, checking this door. Or is Tibbs like, it's cool even though I'm not even looking?
I'm gonna check the door. I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to. You know what? That's exactly. That's probably what I'm gonna do. When I see her, I'm gonna cast Gate. I'm gonna summon the largest fucking door that I can to drop on her. Just gonna
Here's a
drop on the
gate.
entire
You're
fucking-
leaving this plane of existence now. Goodbye.
I'm gonna open Gate, and I'm just gonna send Gate to like a siege wall and like a drawbridge, and I'm gonna have it fall on her. I'm like, there. You like the goddamn doors now. Maybe your
Sure.
mom's on the other side of that.
Sure thing.
Some bitch.
Just gate her into hell directly.
I wish. You know what? Can I re-roll the nat 20 because I don't want it. This door doesn't deserve it.
Not how that works.
I would like
Double
to have a
flip this
roll
door.
that implies that I don't care. Can I purposely have disadvantage?
Yeah, yes, you can give yourself disadvantage by just having this mood of not wanting to bother.
Okay.
I think it's rather rare when the player's like, can I give myself disadvantage?
I'm done. I'm done. Fuck
Roll
it.
20 again.
Okay. Yes. You know what? Like, all right, fine. You know what? Let's see if the D12 just decides to be a complete asshole too. Is everything hate you today? Fuck you.
The Tibbs care button has stopped functioning.
The door
Tibbs is gonna be like, no traps. Kick open the door.
looks like it has been recently polished. You do in fact notice.
I guess her plan's working.
You do in fact notice. And I should probably phrase this in reverse order, but I want to be linear with it. You do notice a glyph on the door. However, it looks to already be dispelled.
Oh, okay.
He wears it looks to be.
It was like, oh look, there's a glyph. Surprise, surprise. But it's actually deactivated. I don't know who did it. But
As
it
it
doesn't work.
explodes randomly.
Oh my god, there's no string. Imagine that. I can't, and I'll say,
Do I
part
need
of me thinks it's kind of race, part of me thinks it's kind of racing because it's a fucking cat.
Should I just judo top him in the back of the head?
No, because we might need him to heal something in a minute.
I think he needs a chill pill, and that's the only important chill pill I can give him.
That's after we took an hour-long chill pill.
It's like someone poking you. It's like someone poking you in the face for 2 hours. Then you get a 30-minute break, and then the moment that you get back up, they start poking you in the goddamn face again. I am a cat. I do not like being petted more than 8 times in a row. And I have nothing to swipe at.
Do you wish to open the door or see if the ranting of Tibbs has the ability to just have the door open?
No, I'm opening the door.
Okay. Opening the door, the room beyond is large and brightly illuminated, as opposed to meh illuminated. A giant glass sphere is mounted to the floor in the center of the room, and rows of desks are arranged in circles around it. Each desk has some sort of crank-driven machine on it. There are two followers of Cyrus working at their desks on the far side of the room, repeatedly cranking the machines and writing something into the giant tomes in front of them. They appear to be so engrossed in what they are doing that they are have not noticed your entry.
Casually walk past him and go to the next room.
Yeah.
I'd say make a shush
Same.
gesture at
Tibbs-
least, and at least try to be sneaky.
Tim's just gonna walk right the fuck past him and just start investigating the other door. I'm like, fuck all these people are further in front of them. Just gonna stroll by like a common house cat.
Why isn't this in the text I read aloud?
Welcome to my world,
It's
David.
gonna be in their line of sight. They're probably going to pass it.
Welcome to my world.
Hey now, I don't have anything in stealth. Don't assume things.
No, he was talking about the adventure, like things it's telling him that it's like, you know this. Why don't the players know this? They're looking right at it.
It's like,
Damn
it's
it,
not
I dropped that
cloaked.
D20.
It's not invisible. least when I write stuff, I'll be like, if they get closer, they notice. Kodo's just kind of casting visibility on himself.
Honestly, I'm more concerned with not making noise than I am being seen, because they're very obviously engrossed in what they're doing, as you said, so...
Yeah. Trying to be quiet.
Oh, 12!
I don't know how the sorcerer has less stealth than the monk who doesn't care about stealth.
The sorcerer is not proficient in stealth and doesn't have a maximum dex.
I'm not proficient in it.
Yes, but you're a monk. You have high dex.
Nah, true.
I say, Kodo
You don't need to be proficient when you have a +5.
has magic.
And you know, what feel like weighted dice.
Okay.
Hey, now this is actually different dice this time. They're too lazy to go get my dice.
No, maybe it's technique then. I don't
As
know.
you cross the room, the glass sphere in the center of the room, for those that have a passive perceptions of 15 or higher,
Which I think is everyone.
is about 12 feet across. The center of the sphere, which is decorated with small painted images of stars and comets, is a large glowing orb. Surrounding the orb at various distances are several other smaller spheres moving around in circles driven by some kind of clockwork. The small metal sphere even rotates in place as they rotate around the center.
It's a mechanical simulation of the solar system.
Yep.
Anyways, moving on. It is cool though.
We had this weird, Starscape room earlier.
Yep. And no one even decided to try to destroy the glass ceiling.
I can
I mean,
respect
why?
their art, and their craft.
Good.
What purpose would it serve to break it?
Being dickish
I would say
PCs.
players can be dicks.
Or they think there's secrets in there, so they have to smash everything, think like it's The Legend of Zelda.
That's also a move that I actually can agree with from the standpoint of it could be hiding something. I can understand that. That makes sense.
After doing what you've done to us? Come on.
What?
Come on, man.
I'm just playing Kalina. Okay, the next door. Do you wish to just open it or check it?
Since
Keep
they're
in mind
here,
there are two followers of Cyrus in here.
I already rolled to check it 22.
The door appears to be normal. Even recently cleaned.
Okay. Seems okay.
Open it up then.
Okay. There is a hallway that goes forth and then bends towards the left. Feel free to move at your own discretion. Okay, this was just giving my nerves.
Okay, we've got a side, what could be a side area, and we got more hallway.
No, I'm technically on a higher layer than Tibbs.
You know, might as well check this and get this crap out of the goddamn way.
Okay. Check it.
Feel free.
Knock out.
This door has many strings in front of it. The strings decorated with stars, spheres, and cogs.
Hearts, shells, and rainbows, clovers, and blue moons.
Beyond which is the door proper, the door itself. As you analyze the door, you see no signs of a glyph. And I really wish I could do the thing where the beads, when looked upon, form a glyph as each part holds it, but I can't do that due to the wording of the glyph spell. Well, I was supposed to get a handle with it, but I'm not.
If there's no glyph, we'll poke our nose inside.
Get crates filled with brass and tools
That's nice.
and cogs and large glowing spheres about the size, about twice the size of Tibbs himself, settled on the ground, glowing with a smoky orange color. Bundles of metallic twine coiled on the ground as if some sort of metal rope. Particulates hang in the air, reflecting the light every now and again.
That brass might actually be worth something.
It appears to be a supply room.
Yeah, obviously. I don't know. We want to grab the metal for looting purposes.
Here's the metal in here, but not the woven metallic tapestries. Okay, I see how it is.
Tapestries are tapestries. Why would I want to steal someone's tapestries?
Because tapestries are artwork and therefore worth more.
But they have no practical value. Metal does. In fact, I have blacksmithing. I'm pretty sure I can figure out what this metal is, how useful this metal is.
Now,
Yes?
do you wish to
No?
take the brass, appraise the brass?
Hey, at least appraise it.
I shall praise the brass.
Okay. Make an intelligence check with proficiency, Kriv.
Oh, well, this isn't going to go well.
Is it with proficiency?
There you go. It's just 100 pounds of good quality brass. Cool. It's mine now. Oh, ours.
As you bag of holding it, make sure you're not overflowing your bag of holding, though.
It won't be in mine. It'll be in someone else's.
I'll put it in mine since, I'm not really hearing anything.
Okay.
Well, you have to use... Have to try that again, because I did not roll with that.
So, is there anything else that you would like to do in the supply room? Supplies, motherfucker.
No, not gonna think of.
Nah. I'll go catch up to the rest of the group. I guess Kodo fell asleep over in the simulation
I was
room.
about to ask.
Oh, he was somewhat interested in the circling thing. The okay, I have math. Okay. This door has scribbled upon it many things. One of which is rather readable. That says, "Approach with caution." Amongst these words, there are no signs of glyphs that you can tell. More assuredly, there are no signs of string or yarn.
Well, that's nice. I will open it.
Okay. A small machine with a metal tray and long brass handle is mounted on to the floor of this otherwise bare room. Behind it is a human-shaped hollow model, molded into the metal wall. This hollow is lined with copper, and two tarnished handles are mounted at the hands.
So, some kind of golem mold or a machina press thing?
If we put Tibbs in it, will he turn into a human?
I don't think so, but again, you guys are the smiths and the tinkers, so you should be able to identify that thing.
Alright, what do I roll to figure that out?
I just wanted to say it's a machine that will turn Tibbs into a Kinshu.
Yeah, that's not even close to how the yokai work, and I am offended you think that's how I work.
Not specifically yokai, cat person.
Right, a yokai.
I can't make a joke.
Might say Tibbs is gonna be like I do not envy you people being having to walk on two legs.
Oh, you could make a perception roll if you'd like to kind of scour the room for information.
Okay.
Yeah, my amount of caring about the room isn't that high. I was just trying to make a joke.
You said perception? You said perception roll?
Yep.
Sorry?
Perception?
I said you said perception roll?
Yes.
I'm rolling investigation. since that's used for hiding,
Getting a little
deducing, and fighting
Getting a
hidden
little
stuff.
irritated.
I'm just saying the room is a Deus Ex Machina.
Don't you fucking do it again. Don't you fucking do it again.
Did you say Deus Ex
Okay.
Empanada?
No. I said Neko.
Necomata. Okay, that makes much more sense. I was about to say, it's like Deus Ex Empanada? The fuck?
I was like, God in the taco.
Must come from that Japan place Sunday keeps talking about.
Yes, we need to go there one day.
You do, if it ever existed, which it does not.
Okay.
Okay, fine, Nippon. We'll go there one day.
There's no Nippon either.
So, what did this topic just changed into?
Ryan refusing to acknowledge what my world map is.
Oh, that.
I've been calling the Yokai Kingdom Japan.
It's been confusing the hell out of the characters.
It's like, it's not Japan. It includes, Japanese influences, but it's not fucking Japan.
At this point, we attribute it to the character's trauma and him just delusionally rationalizing things. But that being said, the analyses of the room. The human mold is. Someone could step into it. The handle-looking affixations. You're able to tell, the two of you, since you're looking around, that there is an engraving on this machine. The engraving shows the outline of some form of rectangle, cards, very likely. Looks like, with, the generic indication of a design being punched in them. These appear to be instructions of feeding these, one could call them punch cards, into the machine with a notched corner on the upper left of the depiction.
Interesting.
Cool. Sorta. The store looks mighty interesting. I'm gonna open it.
The one to the north?
No, not yet.
I'm gonna check the one to the west, though. Looks like it's labeled number 28.
Yep. You're just gonna open the door?
Yep.
Okay. The door opens with no appreciable detrimental effect. In this room are a number of comfortable chairs, quite plush, despite their metal construct, scattered around the room. Ornate robes of a type you haven't seen anyone wearing before are hung around on racks on one wall. One of the small tables in the corner as a flask with some form of fluid inside.
Well, found the break room.
Cool. Should we keep going then?
Probably.
Technically, yeah.
Cool. I'll just open the north door when everyone else is busy and distracted and away from me.
It opens. There is a there's a slight creaking sound though as it opens. Other than that, it seems fine.
Hey, it wasn't trapped.
Huzzah!
Okay, you can continue on if you wish.
Sure. Just the 20 here.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no problem. Check this door.
Okay, are you checking the door or just opening it?
Well, presumably Tibbs is checking it.
I heard him say something about checking the door and rolling dice.
There we go.
Okay.
23.
This door is painted with a reflective bronze coating. There are etchings in the door which appear to be symbolic versus any kind of language that you could recognize. You also see on the floor scorch marks.
That would imply the glyph's already gone off.
Or this room is inherently dangerous.
Also possible.
No, only way to find out. You guys want to step back? I'll just open the door.
Okay.
Or do you want to try, like magic and things like that? So I mean, what's the worst that could happen with Glyph of Warning? You can only be up to 5th level spells.
No, you can upcast it to get more.
No.
Oh, what, for
that's
glyphs?
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can upcast all the way to level 9.
yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Because as I heard it, she did a teleport glyph.
I don't know anything about that.
Aha.
Okay, so do you wish to open or proceed with some form of caution?
Since no one is saying that I should proceed with caution, after I said what's the worst that can happen, I will proceed with reckless abandon.
Okay, flinging open the doors. Your eyes catch sight of yellowish lights set in the ceiling, dimly lighting this room, this small compared to some of the rooms you've been in. A glass case is at the center of the room, holding an ornate staff, wrought of gleaming metal of various kinds, some of which is unrecognizable at a glance even to a smith such as yourself. On the wall opposite the door, a large brass plaque bears the likeness of an elderly man clad in what appears to be the traditional garb for this particular sect of Cyrus. Below the image is another plaque that reads Father Gil Lucant, preserved, and there is a tarnished area next to it that appears to be some sort of chronological note.
I guess we found a tomb. neat for historical purposes, but not exactly relevant to our current problem.
Unless any of us uses staves.
Closest I can think of would be you, with assuming that staff has any kind of magical properties.
Well,
It is just a normal staff, which
does,
is a simple weapon. I can use that.
But it seems a bit too machina for my liking.
No. Well, I'm all for
Even
not
then, are we
disturbing
sure we
the
want
dead.
to raid someone's tomb?
Well, it is what adventurers are known for, among other things. And I'm not one to judge. I professionally break into people's tombs and stick wooden things in their chest on a regular basis.
And I make sure people in tombs stay in tombs.
Huh. Apparently, all of us have relationship
Except
with
for me.
tombs.
Except for me.
What? Do you not have a family tomb?
Well, I'm talking about the way y'all's relationship with tombs are. Y'all do things in the tombs. They just put people.
I make sure that people who are in tombs stay in tombs, and I make sure that people who aren't in tombs stay out of them.
You see, this is why
My
you
job
invite
in
the
life
knights
was
to
to
the
put
party.
people
They don't
into
do the fun
tombs.
stuff.
Yeah, generally my job is to keep the living out of tombs.
And mine was to put the living into them.
Well, in that case, if we're not going to do anything here, should we continue on?
Yep, advance to whatever the next room is.
Okay, there's once again a door. Though so far the doors either haven't been trapped or the traps have already been activated. Do you wish to examine or just go on through?
I'll open it. Sure, why not?
Okay, you open it
And I explode.
with a resound sound of nothing.
Yeah!
It's a very short corridor that goes into an eastward bend.
So do we even know where we're supposed to go?
That would imply we have a map. Though we would seemingly be on the right track with the number of glitches we were encountering.
Okay.
I mean, it's
It's
possible
supposed to-
she's been trapping the wrong route, but that would imply that she's been backtracking and that we'd still be on a path that she's been on at some point.
Okay, do you check this next door or just open it? It appears to be the same kind of door you've seen for the elevators.
Given that this is an elevator door, in theory, I'm going to have Tibbs check it, because elevator doors would be an obvious thing and easy to trap.
Okay.
Ooh. Huh. I sure if D12 can save this one. Guess so.
I'd say it's very rare your D12 has not been able to save something.
Turned a 10 into a 21, so I was like, goof.
Tis nice. Okay, the door appears to be a regular old elevator door. Well, for this place.
Then we will advance.
Okay. Opening the door, there will be a little room, except there's a statue in it.
Okay. It looks intimidating.
Oh, hi, creepy guy.
Well, it's just a statue, but
He probably triggered a trap for us and got himself turned into a statue.
I suppose that's possible. Do we have a way of checking for that?
Cleric.
I suppose so.
The stone.
Is he like Arcana or religion to kind of look and see if this is actually a statue or a person turned into one?
It would be Arcana if you wanted to try to make some guesses.
Okay.
The depicted clothing is that of stone as well. There are a few vials of different colored liquids that are poking out of the stone robe, and the blade appears to be that of the actual metal.
Well, that would be a good indicator.
Yeah. Poor bastard activated the trap for us. It looks like he's trying to take that southern door.
Okay, judging by the context clues, that there are individual things like vials of liquid, the weapon itself, and a few other odds and ends that are arbitrarily not stone, that would be an indicator that this person has been subjected to a magical form of petrification.
Is somebody in a car, or is there just a motor going off randomly?
That's not here. Sorry.
Okay. Just trying to account for the sound.
Sorry. It's like come on and stuff before, and I'm surprised you can hear it this time.
You can only hear it when you're not talking, which means it has something to do with how your mic's set.
Oh, okay.
As I don't know if you have the noise canceling switch thrown or not.
Okay. Well, let's see.
There's enough room for the rest of you in here.
Yeah,
right.
We'll all go in.
Cool. All right. Cool. If someone else wants to go in, make sure nothing happens.
I will enter.
You enter?
I will take the same step with him.
Okay, you
Because I'd rather we all go together.
Yep.
Otherwise, you got a little while to go.
Okay. I will need a save versus nothing. For there is nothing in this.
Shit, I'm not proficient in those.
I'm proficient in all saves.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm proficient in doing nothing.
I guess while we're standing there, waiting, while we're standing there just kind of waiting for this elevator, because it takes a little bit, right?
Depending on how long it's been.
I'd say usually it was about 6 seconds.
There's a sudden shift of inertia.
Which is why I'm saying everyone get on at the same time.
Yep.
All right. Does it look like he's going with us?
Oh, the statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you guys move it, it's going to move with you.
Oh, well, that's going to be good.
Shifting maps.
Cool.
I'll get to it. I know I'll get to it.
Tibbs is going to be like, oh, well then, all right. He's like, poor bastard. Oh, let's fix that. I'm going to put my hand on his leg, and I'm going to end the petrification.
Okay.
And hopefully he's not a total asshole.
Oh, Malfoy. As a cleric, I have to allow him to do something to prove that he's an asshole.
Oh, I know. I get it.
Huh?
How you doing?
Welcome back to the land of living.
Damn.
Oh no, there's two of me. Good times.
It.
Are we now in a time paradox?
What happened?
I'm going to. I'll say while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna start checking the door before the elevator switches again.
Okay. Which door? There's one to our left and one to our west and one to our south.
Which way do you guys prefer to go? I think the last time.
Eric?
I have no preference.
Well, then roll for it.
Sure. Evens are west, odds are south.
I was like, because we can all meta it, so we have to come to a non-meta.
Cool. I rolled a 15, which is odd, so I say south.
Okay, so just to the south.
So,
And yeah, we'll get off the plate if we can. Just to make sure we don't get vamped again while we're having this discussion.
Okay.
And it's like, it would appear that you triggered some sort of trap that petrified you.
I like how he just walked through anyways, just like checking for traps, and he just like opens the door. I'm like, okay, good to see someone else can do this now.
I just really had to get out of there.
His will to live is very strong currently.
Yes, sorry, I am Rodinel, the intrepid adventurer of the Ferrix Exploratory and Mercantile Association.
History check? Do I ever heard of that?
Sure.
I doubt they'll do anything, but I'll roll it.
Kenshi, as you think about it and think about it and think about it, there's of course merchant rules.
Yeah.
That's a given. Ones that also do exploring, usually they hire out for that kind of thing. But the particular one he's talking about, you do not recall. Kriv, though, I believe yours is a 16 there?
Yeah, I'm 16.
Okay. You have, in your experience, not heard of the French mercantile group. Maybe they're small time
Or new.
Or new, but you haven't heard of them.
Cool.
Yeah, clearly, I was exploring the rather swampy area for anything undiscovered, and apparently I had found such.
Well, lucky you.
So what brings all of you to here?
Looking for someone.
Someone that should not be here, but they are.
A friend of mine got mixed up in some really, really messed up shit and, ran out here when they called her on it.
As far as you're aware, he appears to be truthful.
Yeah.
Oh, must be someone you care deeply for. If it's to go into a place such as this.
Friend of a friend.
By the way, now that he's depetrified,
I mean, I don't dislike her aside from her being a total bitch most of the time, but
the clothing he's wearing is somewhat on the higher end.
it's a beetle or stink bug or something. Isn't it?
Okay. Confused as fuck about that light.
Yep.
What's the sun doing in here? Yeah. Oh, I wish not to hold you up. I suppose I could follow you for a bit.
Well, if you're actually interested in exploring, then sticking with us might be the better yeah.
Rondinelle is always interested in exploring undiscovered things.
Well, undiscovered is debatable since, there's a cult of technophiles living here, apparently, but they've been relatively
And,
chill.
our estranged friend who's doing stupid things.
She's been less chill, but
I don't
her odds
know.
of getting out of
The
here in one piece are
Technophiles
better
have
with
been
us. So,
less chill with us until we decide to put them in their place. Now they're leaving us alone for the most part. I still don't trust them.
well, then you don't have to trust them. You just have to trust that they don't want to fuck with you, which they don't.
I don't trust that either.
Well, don't worry. Don't worry. I Rondinelle of the Fair Guild will be here to assist.
Yeah, don't worry, Sir Knight. This explorer dude is here to protect you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna laugh. That's funny.
Well, there appears
But it
to
makes
be
my job easier since some people like taking arrows more often than not.
I've taken an arrow once. It wasn't pleasant.
Ha 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 ha. You know what? I'm not gonna ruin your dignity in front of strangers.
I believe there's a door yonder here.
Yeah, door checker.
Working on it.
Dorchika?
I'm sorry, good sir, but I would suggest something a bit more astute than a kitten.
Normally I would agree with you, but he's been doing an amazing job so far.
Meow. Not that, like, without even, like, I'm just gonna kind of say, like, meow as, like, unenthusiastically and unconvincingly as possible. Like, meow.
Also, you might not know it, but he's a tiger in disguise. And you'll find out eventually if anything comes to happen.
This door appears clear, appears clean, appears good.
Well, I guess I'll go for the door if the door looks safe.
After you.
Sure. So, who is this friend that you're trying to recover?
Former adventurer. Seems to have gotten her hands on some stuff that she shouldn't have, and as usual with such things.
Okay. Very interesting.
There's a real drain roll. I haven't had one of those in a while now.
Okay. This room.
So, does it heal you, but also reduce your health?
With the way my Kenshi's yokai semblance, whatever you want to call it, works, drain is his version of mana.
Oh.
I say, where do you get it from?
It's my racial ability.
Oh.
So you basically have your own separate mana pool.
That's like spellcasters have spell points. I have something that's like spell points but different.
Okay.
Because you'll notice you guys
One
play
of
a
these
fat
things
rate.
is not like the other.
It's like you guys have to play a fat rate, whereas I have to pay, in this case, 2d10.
Oh.
Okay. This room you're entering, there are metal tubes with handles descending from the ceiling of this bare-walled room. These tubes have holes cut to their sides that can allow for movement. The descent from the ceiling are not all the way to the ground. They're just like partially extruded from the ceiling with these handles on them.
Snazzy. Yeah, if I knew anything about machines, I might be impressed. Seeing as I don't think any of us know anything about machines, we'll make a note in the logbook and keep moving.
I'm pretty sure that someone here knows about machines. Stare at Tibbs.
Didn't know anything about machines.
Tinker's Tools would say otherwise.
Yeah, nothing. I mean,
You totally know about machines. You can totally figure this out. I have faith in you, Tibbs.
alright. I mean, alright, so what do I roll for
Can I figure out what they are?
that? Yeah.
Make an intelligence-based Tinker Tools check.
You said an intelligence base. What?
Tinker's Tools check.
This will be fun.
So D20 plus intelligence plus a D12. You got this.
Do I get the D12 with this?
If you're proficient.
Okay. So.
And since you're proficient in Tinker Tools, the answer to that would be yes.
Intelligence. Yeah. Okay. Need to raise my intelligence at some point.
And after that, you can come look at this door.
Indubitably.
Well, friend, I'm afraid I've already
Wow.
looked at it. It appears fine to me.
Oh, well, if you insist. Open.
Yep, it's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
Now just wait a minute.
19. Okay. It looks like that they can be pulled down from their places in the ceiling. You can tell from how it's set, mechanically set into the ceiling. You're also noticing fine details, such as appears to be a cover that looks to be over lenses, some sort of covered viewing port. In the more modern vernacular, they appear to be periscopes.
Do you want them?
Do we have use for I mean, take a look through the periscope, see if we see anything useful, but I don't think we can take them with us.
No, they're like inset in the ceiling.
Yeah,
and you can pull them down. I mean, you could like mechanically remove them.
But they wouldn't do us any good because a periscope's not a telescope.
Okay, you looking you looking through one?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, looking through one. You see over a cliff face onto a black, violently churning ocean. In the distance, there are jagged hills that climb into the clouds.
Somebody who's better at local geography? What the fuck?
Local geography.
Geography in general? What?
So, I believe that's nature in this.
Yeah. Nature, I think survival? No, is that like
Yeah.
you're using maps and
Yeah,
stuff?
survival.
I could do survival.
Yeah, it's like
nature
better at it.
survival.
Yeah, I believe we're all good at survival.
I just have a +5. Think you're proficient in it.
Yeah.
With a +5 as well.
Yeah.
I assume you're looking through the same one that he did.
while they're doing that, I'll go
Okay,
check
if
out
you
some of the
wanna go
others, see
for
if
it,
they
sure.
are
I've been
pointing
rolling
towards a
stuff all-
similar
I've been
locale, or
rolling
if they're
stuff all
like,
day if you want to go for it.
Nah. I'm good letting the survival expert do it.
or see if they've got some kind of weird Rita repulsa, can like look at the entire fucking planet thing going.
There's a total of 4, 2, 3, or 4. Since you already looked through one.
I will move on to number 2.
Okay. If you have a raging forest fire, with the moon peering through the smoke. I guess not uterus. Vakir, how many moons does Vakir have?
I believe I had said 2 previously.
That's what I was thinking as well. You see two moons through the through the smoke. Though as you turn the periscope, as far as the eye can see in any direction, there are flames and charred ground. You see strangely shaped animals running from the flames. Judging by your perspective, it appears that the scope you're looking through is 100 feet on the off the ground.
So these are definitely looking at multiple locations on the entire planet somehow.
I think we found a certain king's private stalker room.
Thought we determined this place predated him.
I wasn't saying specifically him. Just usually people with authoritarian power tend to turn into stalkers and want to know what happens everywhere.
Okay. For the first one with the jagged hills and such, you believe that you are. It looks very similar to the some portions of the Dragon Spine Mountains, but the fact that they're on islands is what's throwing you. As you know, with the continental map, the mountainous area doesn't spread onto the dotted island tail. You're not sure where this is. Would you care to try another scope? She's tried scope 2. There are a total of 4 scopes. I assume, Kenshi, you want to try another one?
Yeah, I will move on to another one.
Which one do you guys want to do? There's scope 3 and 4 remaining in terms of ones that haven't been looked through.
I'll just move down the line to number 3, I guess.
Okay, Kriv, do you wish to try the last one, or do something else?
I'll try last one.
Okay.
So I'll give you a survival roll.
Okay. Last one. Okay, Kenshi, the third one. Kenshi, you actually recognize the natural vista that you're looking at. You don't need to roll for it. It is on the western side, the western area of the mainland side of the Yokan Kingdoms.
Okay.
It is excuse me. It's from the perspective of a mountaintop looking down over a area of misted forest.
That's some weird dimension magic shit.
For you, Kriv, you see a kind of marshy, swampish, like bayou-esque forest. It strikes you as rather familiar as you rotate the periscope around. Excuse me. You will see a temple that that comes into view. This temple is rather familiar. It appears to be the exterior of the temple you're in now. In addition, you see a excuse me, a cloaked individual with red hair, followed by a rather tall dragonborn going through the rather immense doors. Along with this pair of folk. There is a Yokin fox, it appears to be, with them, along with a cat carrying a pack.
Okay.
Any of this sound familiar to you?
Sounds kind of like us, but not quite.
Why do I feel like we're just looking at an alternate dimension?
That's because I don't know of a redhead we have, aside from Kodo. And she's a brunette.
Oh, sorry. It looked red to me. Brunette road person. Yeah, you're seeing yourselves entering the temple you're in now.
This is a recording of us, guys.
Because that's not creepy at all.
Can't tell what they're getting at, but
So, anything else you'd like to do in this room?
No, I say we continue onwards.
Yeah, we can advance through the door we opened. I think that was weird.
Okay.
You can peer through time and space?
Again, the past. Need to say the past. Rondinelle will speak. Oh, well, there are perks to innovation. Okay, Kenshi.
Mm-hmm.
As you turn the corner.
Oh, that looks fancy.
Hey, look, there's some of those balls that you don't like.
There's more of the brass ringed wisps of light. A group of 30 of them.
Hey, play balls. There's 30 of them. You don't like balls.
There's 6 servitors in pairs around. And let me get the better image of this for y'all, because you have to see it in all of its glory. And in this room is one of these.
It's a killer clock monster. You sure we're not playing Sentai?
Thank you, Tristan. Thank you for being the one that asked.
Usher the party. They're so concerned about time. Well, here's a clock. It'll give them all the time they're ever gonna need. Make my clock grow.
That just sounds wrong.
So is he like evil or?
Well, I imagine it's one of the guardian defenders of this place.
From what you
That's
can
problematic.
From what you can see from the distance you're at, the floor and walls of that central area are lined in dull black metal inlaid with angular copper tracery. There are doors, of which you can assume there are 4. They're made of the same black metal. One of these doors that you can see, and presumably others, have a large keyhole set into the middle of the door.
So, time to pick some locks, I guess.
Why does the son of a bitch?
So you said it locked all the doors. What did it do?
The doors have locks.
Oh, okay. What door?
The giant doors.
The A, B, C, D.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Though you can only really see the A from where you are.
Okay.
Are we sure that the clock is going to be nice to us?
Well, only
A
one way to
walking
find
clock?
out. That's only one way to find out.
Cool. I guess we're doing this.
I mean, it's a clock. What is it going to do? Tell time at us?
Famous last words. Specifically, it's like a clockwork, walkie, droideka looking motherfucker.
Okay. Tibbs will be the first one to start making his way in.
Kenshi's doing Shatner rolls into these nooks.
Okay.
Walking into the room. Does it seem to take notice of me?
It notices you, but it's not doing anything.
Okay, sweet.
Maybe it's chill until we fuck with the door.
Then, do we need to fuck with the doors? I mean, there's no dead around
It's
here.
entirely possible that there could be something of value in them. Locks like that,
Right.
I would presume,
Well,
contain much profitable things.
I'm gonna go over to C because that's the only one that doesn't have like a spinny wheel of death in front of it.
I see.
And it has a lock, and I'm not good at locks, so I don't have thieves tools.
For those that are off to the side, there are streams of air that have a blue particleization around them being pulled into the center of these narrow bands of air. I see there's rolling going on. There's something you're doing?
Yeah, Kenshi is casting Etherealness. He's gonna poke his
Oh,
head
you're just
through the
gonna
wall.
walk through the wall.
Well, I'm poking my head through the wall, not all of me. I'm just trying to figure out, it's like, okay, are these doors, I'm not solving the puzzle, I'm just checking to see if what's on the other side of these doors is worth the trouble. Which I acknowledge is a much higher level spell than this game is intended for us to have in this adventure.
Okay. There are 2 stacks of 3 cards in the place you're putting your head into. 3 cards, the 2 stacks are labeled Body and Spirit. These cards look kind of like they're punch card-esque.
Okay, work my way around the other 3.
Okay, you're doing that. Kriv, is there anything that you're doing, or are you just kind of standing off to the side?
I am standing off to the side.
Okay.
And I'm also clocking out for today mentally.
Well, we're coming up on 1:30, so I imagine we're going to be stopping shortly.
Tibbs, you said you're trying to what, pick a lock?
Not that I was just standing over by the door. I don't have the means by which to pick a lock.
Okay.
Yeah, Kenshi's the lockpick guy at the moment since our rogue went kapoof.
Okay. In that case, the particleized strands of air flash into bolts of thin laser lines for an instant. I will need a defense roll from Tibbs.
You said I need a roll.
It's shooting lasers at you.
Yeah. I was describing the same particleization effect, and it's like, oh, I guess I wasn't going to say anything. So, okay.
Yeah, the little glowy white balls are the things that fucked us up earlier, so those are hostile.
Yeah. They didn't appear to do anything until you approached that door, but your back was to them, so I couldn't say that you saw the charging, but
Okay.
other people did.
Fair enough.
In my defense, I was distracted doing other stuff. And by that I mean sticking my head through walls.
It's quite fine. I'm doing my best to try not to give a fuck about this place because I'm trying to relate to but my dice are not, saying the same thing.
Defense. There's that many of those. Holy fuck. Okay. The sheer volume and, again, light speed nature of these attacks, and the fact that your back is to them. Your only defense coming from the sixth sense of the cat, of the cat, affording a warning, still strikes you.
Jesus. Fuck.
Tis to be expected when there's 30 of them.
Yeah, let's say group volley.
30. I think 3.
3-0.
3-0.
The
Oh, I
red
thought
3, the
three
blue
was
dot
on the
has
red.
3.
I
The
thought-
blue dot has 3, and the red dot has 3, and the blue dot has 0. He's trying to say 30 because you can't use double digits on there normally.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Jack!
That looked like it hurt.
Yes.
See, he finally spoke. Told you he was more than.
I mean,
would
meow.
meet the eye.
Fucking hell.
The clock face on the clock device begins spinning.
That can't be good.
I'm pretty sure that's a timer to leave the area.
Let's see.
Well, somehow I don't think these things will just ignore us if we run past them.
There is a pulse of purple electricity that jolts into the rings surrounding the lights, the flying lights.
Is it a pulse? Let's see.
Ah. Their kind of light dancing nature is sped up.
Oh. It buffs them. It throws haste at them, and I bet it'll try to throw slow at us. Well, you guys, I'm still ethereal and can't actually say any of this.
Let's say, I believe you're going to the other one. We're going to A.
Yeah, I'm just, again, working my way around.
There are 3 stacks of oversized copper cards. The leather straps holding these 3 sheets together says mind. There is another 3 stacks that labeled sight.
Okay. That's probably a reasonable place to call it, since we're about to get fucked up by these little laser light guys again.
Yep. Unless, of course, you guys want to see if leaving this particular area, has an effect.
I don't think it will, considering they left the area and kept shooting at us.
Okay. Oh, also, just because I like the name with how it looks, the clock face thing is a chronomatic enhancer.
Aha, thought so. Bastards are using SL stuff. Shove my chrono changer up their ass. Alright. Well, good game, folks.
Thank you.
Thanks for popping in, Eric. I know you have scheduling stuff going on, so.
Is he a busy boy with the works and the job stuffs and
I don't have a weekend shift this week. It's just sleep. It re-beckons me.
It's a recovering from the previous.
Until I get used to the way the rotations work, I'm just going to be miserable for probably a month.
Yeah.
So next week I'm Tuesday to Friday, 7 to 5. The week after that, Monday and Tuesday, 7 to 5, and then Saturday, Sunday, 7 to 7.
Is that 7 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
Yep.
Or 7 p.m. to 5 a.m.?
Normal people hours.
Okay, so nothing too strenuous.
No, the only odd ones are the 12-hour shifts on the weekend once a month, and then the working 10 to 8 for 2 weeks out of the month.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm just enjoying my 5-day weekend.
Yes.
Because my schedule for this week was 10 to 8, Monday to Thursday, and I took off Thursday. So I have a 5-day weekend.
Awesome.
Do enjoy it. Okay. No,
I am trying to enjoy it. Keyword is trying.
There's no try, only Zool.
And I'd assume that the recording and everything's done now. Yes.
That the what?
We're actually done? Yes?
Yep. Yes, we are done.
Cool.
You can go back to bed.
Honestly, I got 2 hours of sleep. Well, actually, wait, no, I got up at 11. I got 3 hours of sleep.
I feel you. That was me yesterday.
It's just weird because I woke up at 4. But then again, I went to bed at 10. And by 10, I mean 10 a.m. this morning. But no, my plans of family got changed. Because originally I was going to go gun shopping with family, with my best friend. Who's like basically my uncle. And then my mom decided she wants to go get drunk with her friends. Which means that family best friend had to be the designated driver. Which means I gotta go gun shopping with them.
Well, things like that, there is always the next day.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too upset about it. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to get my guns appraised after I clean them. Probably sell them and get different guns. Mostly because the fact that Russian manufactured weapons and ammo are banned, and the last of the imports happen within like the next few months. So ammo will get more expensive for it. Not that ammo is already expensive as it is anyways. And in addition to that, even though I like my 1911, it's a full-size service pistol, which is kind of hard to conceal.
There's no open carry?
I mean, we have constitutional open carry, but I can't exactly walk into most places with it, because most places don't want you open carrying.
Yeah, remember we ran into that with Chris, or the pool hall asked him to put it in the car.
Yeah, and he was
Yeah, and he feels
why
like
though?
the biggest bitch about
He was
it.
like, "Oh, it's my constitutional right." It's like, yeah, it's my constitutional right to ask you not to bring it into my business.
Exactly,
Yeah,
it's private property.
He was like, what are you gonna do if somebody comes in here with a gun? And he's like, yeah, we're fixing that by not letting you in here with a gun.
But
Why is that always their go-to? It's like, what are you going to do if somebody comes in here with a gun? It's like, call the cops. I mean, I'm not asking my customer to be a hero, because if you get shot, you're probably going to sue me for letting you get shot on my premises.
honestly, that doesn't quite work. You can't really do that one.
That doesn't mean they're not
how
going
do
to
I
try.
It's like,
Fair.
how do I that you're not gonna be the guy who starts shooting up the place?
Or the other one of the guy being liable because the guy gets into a gunfight with the, trying to be a hero, and his other customers get shot and they sue him for it, and he's not,
He was like, here's thanks for coming in. You're our designated desperado for the day. I'm like, what?
It's like calling his ass on damages and shit. It's like, it'd be one thing if there was like some kind of insurance where if if you do somehow manage to get into a gunfight, trying to be a vigilante or be the hero or whatever, that people who get injured are covered.
It's not really insurance. It's more like you basically sort of pay for a lawyer to be on retainer to defend your rights to conceal carry. It's to USCCA.
Okay, yeah. I've heard of the USCCA from Donut and stuff like that.
But
I feel like if you have a business where you run the risk of people possibly, coming into your place and fucking it up, you should probably just invest in, armed security. Call it a day.
so the funny thing is that no place is not safe from that. All it takes is one